Sweat sheens across your face as you stretch your hands outward. Your fingers are splayed before you. At your feet, the face of your god, shouting silently outward. Without making a sound, the shield has shifted again. And the ancient and wizen face of the Oak Father, grown from the shield that you have carried now across countless miles of Torel. That shield is your connection to the wild, natural places of the world. Here, beneath the city of the dead, deep in the catacombs, and twisting passageways, the labyrinth of graves that intersect each other deep beneath Waterdeep. This place is a maze, easily lost within. Here, the other side of nature reigns, and you are a stranger in this temple. You have always understood death. You've always accepted it. Those within your faith and the allies that you have made within the Emerald Enclave have always seen the wisdom in acceptance of its power, what it can do, what it will do. For death is unstoppable, inevitable. It is constant. Life is the interruption of the void, yet the void always is there, waiting. Your hands are outstretched, your fingers are numb. You are covered in mud and layers of caked ash and dirt. At your feet are the scattered, shattered bones of 1,000 fallen soldiers. Tombs have been unearthed and ripped open by the carrion crawlers, and their nest and the remains of it are scattered at your feet. The passageway that you have found yourself in has posed a number of very difficult quandaries for your companions. As you look about, sparing a quick glance as your prayer continues, Juniper, you see the exhaustion upon their faces. Maglo is desperately pulling through his pack, Gears and brass and strange scientific instruments are scattered across the floor. His methodical pacing has been shattered, and he is desperately, chaotically trying to fix everything around him. Calder, beard stretching down to his chest and long, gnarled fingernails, has aged, having been caught within the horrid wails of the spirit that you've just faced. Hawk's armor is as caked as the rest of your garb, and any remaining sheen that it may have had has been tarnished, and the Paladin Warlock stands before you, leaning forward ever so slightly. Strange raven blade in his gauntleted fist, hanging on to you, grasping with small, claw-like hands. The goblin figure of Doddle, filthy face, looks up at you, large eyes filling with tears, grasping onto you, desperate and intent on protecting you. In the water before you, you see Saray, spear thrust into the center mass of this sprawling, dark, tentacle mass. In the center, a humanoid corpse and the glint of a ring upon one hand. Ellery, sword drawn, has thrust forward as well, and the water that the two stand in is no longer dark, inky, and tainted. It is clear, and you can see the bottom of the fountain now, as you have purified all but the area surrounding this foul outsider, this inexplicable horror that has beset itself upon this chamber. But you know it isn't as simple as that. As you pray and the words fall from your lips, you feel sorrow here. You feel the weight of loss and the burning spark of love that has ignited all of this. For as you stand here, using every ounce of faith that you possess to try to turn the tide of grief away from this chamber, as you stand there, you feel the exhaustion spreading, not just against you, but against all of your companions. And you know that in a moment, all of this could be shattered, and the taint could return and overtake all of you. What was your role, Juniper?
24.
You complete your prayer, and there is a warm green light that emanates outward from your shield and it washes across the chamber. And there is a shriek as something far away echoes in horrid pain. And then it stops. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, please, Juniper.
Oh, 8.
You take a level of exhaustion, and you drop to your knees as you feel your spirit nearly leap from your body. But just as you begin to lose hold of it, and you for a moment see yourself as if you were floating above this scene, something had wrapped its tendrils around you and tried to take you with it. But in that moment, something saved you. There is a moment, Juniper, where all of this disappears, and you're no longer trapped within the catacombs beneath the city of the dead, here in Waterdeep. You are flying. There is the warmth of the sun on your back, and you feel it, and it fills you with contentment and joy. And as the air passes over your body, you feel free. And the clouds around you are billowy, white, gossamer curtains that you are breaking through one after another. And as you emerge, below, you see the lush fields and, in the distance, jagged mountain peaks of a land that you do not recognize. And then it all melts away, and you feel the cold of the crypt as you are slammed back into your body. And you drop to your knees. Saray and Illyri, as you both are standing there, your weapons thrust into this mass of inky black tentacles that writhe and stretch outwardly, you feel some strange spring breeze rush across you, and the air is fresh and smells of the growth of the forest. And the horror in front of you shrieks and collapses in on itself. And when that green wash of light dissipates, Saray, upon your spear is the mummified corpse of a woman. You are out of combat, and you have put the spirit to rest. What do you want to do?
May I grab June's face and push her hair back and just scream like, June?
June?
Maglo takes off fucking sprinting toward June, pulling out all of his shit, making sure that she's okay.
June ain't moving. June has been reduced to 0 speed. So she's down.
Yeah.
Also, clarification. If Juniper takes 1 more point of exhaustion, didn't you say that
Yes.
she's...
Fully dead.
Yeah,
dead.
I'm on level 5, so get me out of here.
I'm gonna take the body. I'm gonna pull my spear out of the body, and I'm gonna like haphazardly lift up the body and get it out of the water, and put it on the side of the fountain, out of the fountain. And then as soon as Saray finishes that, she's gonna collapse into the fountain.
Saray?
I'm also gonna get out of the fountain, just like wet, soaked, and I'm gonna try and find Hawk and my boots.
Like pretty much right next to you. While you're doing that, Hawk's gonna try and make it over to Saray and try and pull her out of the fountain.
Okay, so Hawk, you step into the fountain, you grab Saray. Saray is floating there, face down in the water, and the water is perfectly clear, Hawk. You get into it, and you see that it is, it looks as clear as any mountain stream that you might have come across in your travels. It is, from your estimation from here, it even looks to be drinkable. But Saray is floating in the middle of it, and you do see some blood leaching into the water from Saray. They are not in a great place. Illyri, you step out. You weren't that badly damaged, if I recall. No. So you pull out of the fountain. Maglo, you rush over. Dottle, you have June in your arms. She effectively fell right into them, and you grab onto her face, and you feel Maglo like the kind of tumble into June as he kind of like scatters himself across the floor here, instruments and metal bits falling out of his bags as he rushes over there. Calder, what are you doing in this moment?
Well, I mean, he's pretty useless when it comes to like healing, or what can he do? Have a panic attack, maybe.
Okay, roll your panic attack skill.
Oh, I mean, I'm a little bit stumped. I really don't know how to be helpful.
Panic attack is valid.
No,
Yeah.
it's a valid thing. So we're going to call that like you're just kind of hanging out. You're looking at all this. You've been through a lot. Calder,
Looking at his old hands.
yeah, you look down and your eyes do track over Calder, and you see the ragged, undead black cat sitting very nonchalantly in front of this stone crypt doorway and pawing at it. And it looks at you, and it's one really bright yellow eye, and then it's one kind of cloudy dead eye, kind of meets yours, and it's ragged cheek. You can see some of its bone beneath, but you swear you think that the cat just smiled at you.
Rude. Okay, so look at the cat. I mean, he's seen people try to talk to this cat, and it just does no good. But can we get out that way? Oh. He goes, ugh, and I guess he'll go over to the tombs. Like, anybody want to go crypt diving?
It's probably a bad idea.
Can we get out that way? I mean, there are a lot of tunnels under there. They have to go.
Oh, I thought you meant crypt diving, like dumpster diving, like try and... okay. My mind was going to a different place there, Calder. I'm sorry.
You do recall, Calder, that on the other side of this door there was sound, and when you had crawled through the there's an open crypt, because this is a stone door that seems to be sealed, and it hasn't been opened in hundreds of years, right? And so you remember that you had crawled through one of the graves that had been burrowed out by the carrion crawlers, and on the other side of what you believe to be this door, you had seen some sort of armored undead sentinel that was marching back and forth.
Yeah. With the green glowy light. And is there... And the noise, there's no more noise from behind that door now, right?
No, there is. There's the shuffle every once in a while. It was very quiet after someone, I'm not going to name names, knocked on the doorway. But as you get closer, you do... I should probably roll your perception.
Okay.
Yeah, you do hear some shuffling on the other side.
I don't want to be in this dungeon any longer than we have to, but I don't know if this is like a way out. Oh, I'm too dumb for this. Hawk, or who's the smartest person that's awake right now?
I actually think so. My intelligence is +5.
Maglo is like, just like fully distracted, just like, hey, June, I'm really going to need you to do me, by the way. June, I'm really going to need you just to look right at me. Just like immediately distracted as soon as like,
Don't know if that's true.
Lyria is strapping her boots back on, minding her own business.
Hawk's going to use his healing hands on Saray to try and restore at least some of her half hit points. So I just kind of like take my hand, I rest on one of Saray's wounds and use my healing hands for some point, so like it kind of glows in this pale purple ghost light, and I just like press into one of the wounds and it like sizzles and just disappears.
So you do that, Hawk, and floating on Saray's spear, actually completely, it has pierced through the torso, but there is a mummified corpse that is floating next to Saray.
No, I pulled it. I got it out of the. That was my.
Oh, you pulled out the. Okay.
I pulled out the body and put it on the side of the fountain.
So yeah, no, the body's not floating there. Then it's on the. It's, I guess, flopped out on the ground, some distance away from where June is.
All right. I'm gonna like. I notice everything that's going on, but I'm gonna choose like Hawk just kind of blocks out of his head, and he cradles the corpse, and he's going to make his way to the casket that he was at earlier, where he buried the other corpse. And he's going to move the lid aside and just kind of like put the other corpse next to the one they previously put in. And is this corpse wearing a ring as well?
Yes, they both have identical rings.
Awesome. Perfect. Yeah, I'm going to slide the lid closed, and I just say a little prayer of resting for the both of them.
Okay, so you're doing that. What is everybody else doing?
Can I hug June and just say, you can't go, you're supposed to be here?
June, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Ah, 19.
Okay, so your head lolls back a little, and your eyes kind of weakly open, and you see Doddle.
I just see her. Just a little tear runs down my face. That's all I can muster.
Okay. Maglo, I need you to make a medicine check, please.
Absolutely. Right. Let's get
I feel like Cal is just beginning to understand like the gravity of the situation. Wait.
15?
Yeah. What?
Yeah, Calder, you look around, and at least two of your teammates might be dead. So with a 15 in medicine, June physically has very, very little. I mean, June, you've taken some damage. Is that correct?
Besides that, no.
Okay, so June has no signs of actual wounds, but there is a pallor to her that seems to have been some sort of spiritual attack, and your medicine can do very little to help. Would you like to make an Arcana check?
Yes. Is this something I've seen before?
Yes.
17.
This is a spiritual drain, and it is going to require rest, and it is going to require, which is very difficult for these companions, but it is going to require some amount of patience and restraint in keeping still for as long as it takes to recover in this. There may be things that could be done at a temple, but you know that the most important element here is that the spirit is allowed time to recuperate. You are not a religious man, obviously, but you do understand the scientific and kind of metaphysical properties of this. This is accepted as science in your world, and yes, you're familiar with this.
Is it safe for her to be moved by other people?
Yes.
Okay. Right. Okay. She'll be fine. She just needs to rest. I know that's not good for us, but I mean, she needs to rest for like a couple days, few weeks maybe. Physically, she's fine. It's spiritually kind of her soul is a little weak. We just need to leave the soul time to come find her body again, he says directly to Doddle.
Is time something we have?
It's
Temple.
I would like
we
to.
can't get you to a temple. You have to rest here. Maybe not here, but we need to lock a thing off. If we can't leave, we're not gonna drag you to a temple. That's gonna take us fucking days. So we're just gonna wait until you're better.
Temple's probably the safest place for her when you think about it. Considering what's chasing us.
Where is the nearest temple? It took us like 3 days to get to this crypt. If we rest, she'll be better. And she can get up.
Temple.
Right. No. That's it. I'm putting my fucking foot down right now, okay? Right? Because I dealt with this, okay? I'm a fucking medical professional. You're all gonna listen to me, right? We need to lock this place off or go back to where we rested that night. Okay? Because getting her to her temple is gonna take a fucking longer than just sitting and resting. That's all we need. Is like a couple days of rest. If we take it to a temple, it's going to take a way longer to get back.
I turned my eyes
out of here, and we just came back down. It's not that far away to get out of this crypt.
Yeah.
It only
not
took us
ill,
much
but
time.
to a temple.
Well, can you hush for a second? It only took us that long to get through these damn crypts because we stayed underground and went through a goddamn maze of tunnels. Can we just leave, please? Can we just leave and save someone from
At the
dying?
surface,
Maybe.
there are people hunting us. As soon as we went upstairs, there were people literally
Yes.
dying.
You're not dying. You're fine.
Calder.
You're not dying. Okay, listen. Right, you're gonna look at me, and he like moves her head to him, and like, right, okay. First things first. There's no such thing as dying, right? You're either alive or you're dead. It's purely binary, right? If you're dying, you're just an alive person that's having a minute. Secondly, you're gonna listen to me now, right? Because I don't care whatever beef we have. If you listen to everyone else or listen to your dumb fucking head, you're gonna end up dying. You're gonna listen to me and live, okay? That's it.
says, I
That's
had
it.
no beef with you until you tried to assert a lot of authority right now based on nothing but yelling. And he moves to like pick up June. If he
He
can.
pushes Calder's hand away. Listen,
Hawk's gonna go up
I'm
You wanna
a
go-
fucking
get in a fight about-
doctor,
Get
right?
Hawk.
All right, Hawk goes up to
Hold on,
Magwell
hold on,
and
hold on.
he just covers Maglow's mouth with his gauntlet.
He's gonna move like, stop fucking doing that, Hawk. I'm a fucking doctor. You're gonna
Me
give
too.
him some fucking respect here. Okay?
All right. I need everybody to just. This is amazing. I don't want to stop this. I just want to make sure that we are all engaged in this moment. So what I'm going to do, put a little pin in each of your emotional tracks right now, so that you don't lose it. And I'm going to go around here. Aliri, are you fiddling with your damn lute in this moment?
Yes, of course.
Okay, so that is happening. Saray, you are nearly unconscious on the floor after Hawk has pulled you out of the water, correct?
No, I'm in the fountain.
Hawk has pulled you out. Was that
I'm
correct,
pulled
Hawk?
out of the fountain?
Yeah, I pulled Saray out of it.
Oh, okay, then I'm out of the fountain. Did
Huh.
anything happen while I was in the fountain?
I will come back to you.
Okay.
You are out of the fountain right now, and that's all. Maglo, we know what you're doing. You are currently within there. If anyone is going to try to stop or grab June, you need to roll an initiative die. So I need to know who is going to be able to act first, to be fair here. June, we know what you're doing.
Uh-oh.
And Dawdle, you are free. What are you doing?
Do I still have
A fireball spell?
shield
Yes.
prepared?
Yeah. Shield. Yes.
Who reached for June first?
We're going to find that out.
I believe that unless someone was moving to do that before Cal, I believe it was Calder.
Okay.
Nah, I was just shushing Maglow.
All right. So let's just get back into the RP of this. Try to take a breath so that we can interject just a little bit in there as you're going with this, but don't let us slow you down here too much, by all means. So to mediate this, Hawk, you've grabbed Maglow.
Yeah.
Calder, you've grabbed June. Is that correct?
Cal is like, it's not like a nasty grab. It's like
No.
gently like
Yeah.
giant child.
I don't think anybody thought that you were like snatching June by the hair and
Okay.
okay. So
It's the princess grab.
yeah,
Body goes flying.
your princess grabbing June. Canon and fully accepted.
Thank you.
All right, so let's resume here, and I don't think dice rolling is necessary. We'll just let it go. If you feel like you need some sort of mitigation there, so that we can kind of figure out how this is playing out, we can stop again. But let's keep going.
Yeah, Hawk literally is just trying to cover Maglow's mouth, going, hush, let other people talk, hush, let other people talk, hush, let other people talk.
Mago's just going to try and push him away because he's like, fuck off. I am letting other people talk, but no one's fucking listening to me.
Look at that. More words.
Older.
I'm sorry,
We're
did
not
I not
listening.
just...
We're not
Did I
listening
not
to
just
you
let you
because
be-
you're full of shit right now, okay?
Oh, am I? Oh, I'm sorry. And then he pulls out his bag and he pulls out his fucking like medical license. He's like, because look at this. This says that I can fucking perform. I've done medical stuff. I've been on fucking battle. I know
Piper,
this.
if you're like whispering, do you want to just text me what June is saying to Cal?
Perfect. If you can, if you're allowed to practice medicine, are you allowed to do things to your patients that they don't want to?
What?
Because
Do you mean like save their fucking life? Do you mean like move them
Nope.
like
Jennifer
7
wants
days?
to go to a fucking temple. She's going to a fucking temple. You are not the person controlling all.
I'm not saying we can. I'm saying right now she needs to
Maglow.
rest.
Calder. Dying.
June, you are, when you say that,
Eyes just get big.
yeah, you say that, and you kind of your body goes slack in Calder's arms as you lose consciousness again for a brief moment, and you pull your eyes open again, and you're lying alone in front of the fountain, and all of your companions are gone, and the statue that has been at the center of this this fountain is restored. It is no longer aged and decrepit, chipped and worn by time, covered in soot and dust. The bones in the chamber are gone, and everything around you feels clean and renewed. There is a heavy mist that gently rolls across the ground here. And as your eyes lull up, you realize that your body is free to move and you do not feel pain or exhaustion. And then you realize that your body is not your body. You are wearing red robes. And on your hand is a perfect ring. The statue looks to you. We remember everything. Thank you. The statue moves as if made from flesh. There is a light and airy sense to all of this, as if in a dream. You do not doubt your eyes, though. A rush of gratitude, warmth, and love collapses upon you, and it is balm to your spirit. We have suffered for so long. We did not know that there could be salvation. And you see now that the statue is crying, and that clear tears are pouring down the face and down the rest of the statue, down the gown, and into the fountain itself. And the fountain begins glowing with a warm light, truly out of place in these dark and horrid crypts. My love and I are reunited, and those who sought to harm us, their work has failed. Your companions have done what we believed to be impossible. And we are free to travel on to the next world, together, hand in hand, forever. That is because of your strength and your heart. We have so little to give, but what we have is yours. Knowledge, understanding, those are our gifts. As we have been set to rest together, take our rings, symbols of our love, carry them back into the world, and use them. Once a cycle, each ring will answer a question. And if it is known to the Wizards of Thay, it will be known to you. You have fought hard to free us. There is yet hope in Abir Terrell. and there's a shift. And your eyes lull open again, and you feel the exhaustion upon you. And you see everyone arguing around you, June. What do you do?
She uses whatever strength she can muster, and
You're not able to move. You're able to talk, and
Yeah.
you can move with aid. So if someone helps you walk, you can walk.
right.
And
Mm.
Calder has you in his arms like a fairy princess.
I have our character art in front of me here. June is significantly larger than Calder, so I'm just picturing
Well,
he's
maybe
like
not
struggling a little bit
giant
to carry
dad
this like
pal.
5'8" woman.
Let me tell you a little secret about Calder. He's a spry lad. However, he is surprisingly tough and strong, more so than you might expect. And he's got that wiry
Oh my.
ant strength.
My hero.
Oh my god.
Because Calder, what is your strength score?
Uh, +6.
Jesus.
Yeah, Calder has a 16 strength.
Jesus.
Shit.
Holy cow. So while she is safe in his arms.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Uh,
Oh my god.
That's my
Wow.
superhero name now.
Twink. Okay, so June just kind of like her eyes turn to Maglo, and get Calder to temple.
Oh,
Can I, when I hear commotion and all of that, and realize that I'm not in the fountain, I'm gonna wake back up and I'm gonna roll into the fountain.
Okay.
Saray can still breathe underwater, right?
Jesus.
Yeah,
Saray.
Saray. Yeah, Saray can. Saray can actually. You still have the adaptation that Maglo put upon you, so you can breathe in the water. You're not gonna drown. Okay, so I'll allow it. You roll back into the fountain, and you're in the clean, clear water of that fountain.
And I presume nothing happens.
Nothing happens. No, you're refreshed by the coolness of the water, but nothing else
All right.
occurs.
June, I think, first of all, I'm so happy you're okay. Second of all, what okay is moderate in these current conditions. I'm happy that you're mediocre in this moment. I think that's the best any of us can hope for. We all, maybe not Maglo, most of us, want to go to a temple. Most of us want to rest in a place that's safe. How are we supposed to do that?
I know where we can go.
No, I understand, but how are we meant to go from point A to point B when there's something on the other side of that door? And there's something in that graveyard, and several of us are on death's door.
Yeah, I don't have much swing in me either. So could we at least just like take a moment?
We rested in a room. This room is safe. Okay, June purified it. We can just wait here for fucking like 8 hours or 10 hours. Just rest. June will get back on her feet. If she moves, then it's just gonna exert her more. We have to.
Calder.
Where do you need to be, June? Is this where you want to be?
Illyri, you are plunking away at your instrument, and your eyes sort of like look across the companions here, and you see Saray plunge headfirst back into the water.
Right.
However, when Saray kind of bobs up to the surface, you think that her wounds might have healed.
Oh.
I'm gonna set down my. Well, first of all, may I play what you guys might have heard in the background?
Oh, please.
Okay,
Generous.
just because it was an intense moment, so I had to play something that was like,
That was very,
It's very
like,
good as we
That
get
was
more and more
fast.
intense.
I love it.
I mean, if you're trying to incite a gunfight, I can see it happening.
Yes, that
Yes,
I
I'm
mean
trying
that's pretty much
as
what
a bard, I must add to the scene as much as I can.
Please do.
And so as you guys were like intensifying, like that just got like louder and louder. But now looking at Saray, it has stopped, and I'm gonna take off my boots again, as well as my very stylish hat and my shirt as well, and I'm gonna dive into that water.
You plunge into the water, and you regain 8 points of health. Did you have any levels of exhaustion?
No,
You get 8
do I?
points.
How do
of
I
health.
feel?
You feel refreshed, and there is a clean, bracing coolness to this water, and it not only takes away the pain of your wounds, but it seems to ease your spirit, and you feel lighter. Even with everything that has happened, you feel more at peace with the world around you.
Excellent. I'm gonna just like stand up in the water and then like jump back in and splash around and say, "Hey, get a load of this, everyone!" And then try really hard to splash Hawk.
Okay, so this is a pretty tough one. You rolled exceptionally high, which is how you noticed. You noticed that Saray was healed. No one else noticed that because you rolled a 19 on the die. Yeah, nobody else notices what the hell you're talking about, but you are splashing around in the fountain. So Illyri just starts having a hootenanny in the water.
Oh, this feels great.
Just walk up to Illyri and like, Illyri, doing okay there?
Oh yeah. Can I? And I would just like to like bring you in, like with big old buddy hug into the water.
Do you want to contest that, Hawk, or are you going to allow yourself into the water?
I'm gonna allow myself into the water.
You regain 3 hit points as you feel this bracing water, and you are familiar with the feel of healing energies. This is not. Well, make a religion check before I say anything. Okay, so this is not divine energy. This feels like arcane energy.
Hey guys, this water's enchanted.
Cal
Drink
raises
up.
his eyebrows and like looks down at you like, you want to go for a dip?
Gonna drown if you trust me.
Okay. So Cal takes
Run! And jump in the fountain!
Cal takes the little like grunt as a yes, and he just like kind of slowly walks in and like lowers her into the water and like keeps her head above it. You know, very like.
All right,
You
so
go.
Dotto,
There's Harold!
you leap into the water. You regain 8 hit points, and you feel refreshed. You do not. There are no levels of exhaustion removed.
From me?
No, you get 8 hit points though. Your hit points are restoring. Your exhaustion is not. Calder, you get 8 hit points back
Oh,
if you were down, and I believe you were a little bit.
only 4.
And June, you get 3 hit points
Oh
back.
shoot. Calder, how beat up are you?
Not at all. Not even a little bit.
Wait, who's the most beaten up out of us?
Probably Saray.
It's alright.
No, I have full health, but I'm at half HP count because of my exhaustion. So I'm at full health no matter what. No matter what you do.
What does one level of exhaustion do?
It
You get disadvantage on all your ability checks.
And then after that, you start slowing down.
I have 25 hit points and like trauma times 5.
Oh shoot.
Bish splash, bish splash.
Alright, I'm gonna go up to Dawdle, and as you do that, I'm gonna use my healing hands on you to restore like 10 hit points.
I just picture she's like splashing around and you just go.
Yeah, I literally, it's kind of like
Smack her in the forehead.
it's like those videos of like Russian vicars baptizing children where they take one to like, I just like literally, I see you splashing around, I pick you up, I go like right on one of your wounds, and I just splash you under again. Like, there you go.
So everyone who's in the fountain, I'm not going to keep rolling dice. It takes a while. It's not immediate. But if you spend some time in this fountain, it does eventually restore your hit points. So everyone can put their hit points back to full, with the exception of those who are suffering enough exhaustion to have that. And that's to be clear, how many of you are suffering from levels of exhaustion? So that
I'm pretty
is...
sure Al had one.
Yeah, I think you had one as well. So that's... Everyone other than Maglo and Illyri are suffering from at least one level. How many of you have 4 or more levels of exhaustion? Just the 2. Okay, so Juniper and Saray are deeply slowed by this effect. However, physically, it is a retrieval from the oppressive sense of spiritual damage. So the fountain does help. However, Maglo, Hawk, make a religion check, and Maglo make an Arcana check. Dawdle, you can make Arcana as well.
I wish I had water wings.
That's a natural 1 there,
That's a
Maglo.
natural 1. Hello. Okay, you just got 1 natural.
Oh wait, I have disadvantage. Aw.
Yeah, you do have a disadvantage.
I also rolled acrobatics, not Arcana. That
Okay.
was for a cool flip. I did. I'm like, Maglo, look, I can do a handstand.
Go ahead and make a second Arcana roll then for your disadvantage, because
Yeah.
the bonus is different. Okay, so a 12 is what you rolled. You don't understand exactly what's happening, Dawdle. You do know that this water has been enchanted. You're sure of that. Maglo, you aren't certain how the efficacy of this fountain water is going to affect you and your companions. You're afraid that it might be a temporary restoration, and that it might fade. So you don't know, and you're concerned. Looking around, you're concerned about the strength of this, because you really do feel like perhaps it is something that is going to either fade or, and you definitely don't foresee any additional benefits out of the fountain. You think that this was what it was able to do, that it was a refreshing curative, but that now it seems to be gone. You're uncertain as to why it is that way. Maybe it has something to do with June's energies. You don't know. Hawk, you are at a disadvantage, so you have a 13. You are also certain that it is enchanted and arcane. That's all that you know. You know that it's not religious. This is not divine energy. But everyone is conscious and cured of their wounds. Their exhaustion is still real. You're able to role play. Anyone who is at that level that Saray and June are at just need assistance. All right.
Can I add a sad moment to this pool party?
Yes.
Thank you. I'm gonna splish splash and maybe splash Hawk a little bit more, and like doggy paddle, have Harold in the pool with me, and I'm playing with my chicken, and then I'm gonna dive below the water and like hug my knees, and then as I'm below the water, the smile slowly fades. I hug myself a little bit and I cry while I'm underwater. And the smile comes back and I'm splish splashing again as I come back up.
Yeah, you do that, Dawdle. When you're underwater, there are just these brief flashes of everything that you witnessed, and each of your companions for a moment, their memories flash into your mind just again, but it's lightning quick, and as soon as you're back out of the water, it's gone. But it hangs in the air around you. And what did the rest of you do now? You're all soaked. The water, you're clean now. Yeah, you are clean. And strangely enough, the filth that washes off of you dissipates when it is dispersed into the water. It's as if the water is purifying itself now.
Cal takes a big sigh. Being that gross was not his favorite thing. Mike, you're muted again.
Oh, that's fine.
But Cal will look down at June and say, where do you need to go? I'll figure me out, but where do you need to be?
Rings. The rings.
That's not a place. I'm confused.
Where are the rings?
Oh.
In the coffin, I think, with the bodies.
Yeah, I buried them together. The rings are with them.
To be clear, you just closed the coffin lid. I didn't catch that you had actually put them back into the tomb.
I did do that. So yeah, you're right. Yeah, I've put them back in their coffin together. What about the rings?
Yeah. Bring them.
Can I insight check Juniper? For can I just jog my memory to know if it's bad juju to take that sort of stuff?
Typically, taking the wedding bands of a pair of corpses would be considered a faux pas.
Double check. Juniper, should we really be?
Yes.
Oh, can we please just listen to each other? Can we please just get the woman what she's asked? Thank you.
Okay, I'll go get him. I'll be right back.
June's in Calder's arms, oh yes.
Puck's gonna go and he opens the coffin lid and he's just going
I need you to make a strength check.
Oh, okay.
I thought you meant me, and I was like, just stay in his arms.
You fail that strength check immediately. All right. So,
Wait a minute, that's a fail?
No. I was joking with.
Oh my god.
Yes,
Damn,
natural
heavy
20.
coffin lid. Jesus.
Natural 20 is not enough. Well, you are disadvantaged, so you don't take that. Do roll it again to see if you get another natural 20.
Oh no, yeah, that's true.
I didn't have Magalo. Oh no, yeah, it's true.
I take off the lid and I just chuck it across.
Like a giant frisbee.
I am strong.
Big man.
Although you were still tired, you do manage to push the lid, and the heavy lid scrapes across the top of the stone sarcophagus and slides down as you gently kind of place it onto the ground to prevent it from breaking. And inside of it are the two corpses that you have recently placed there. However, Hawk, you immediately notice that their positions have changed, and the two corpses are intertwined in an embrace, and you see that their hands are placed together, and you see the two rings on those hands.
He just kind of takes a moment and hesitates grabbing the rings. Just kind of closes his eyes, whispers an apology, and he takes the rings off. He just kind of puts his hand on their head.
They both come off of the rings, the withered, mummified hands, very easily. It is as if the rings have sized themselves large enough to easily be removed. And in your hand, the two metallic rings glint in the pale light of your sword. And they glimmer. What you thought was originally gold seems strange to you. You are unfamiliar with this metal as you examine it more closely, and there are intertwining glyphs and writing on the rings.
Toss us into the fire.
It is
It's quite cool.
they both are in your hand now, and you don't sense any impending doom or the ability to turn invisible or anything like that. But
So, no flaming eyes. That's a good sign. I'm kind of gingerly close my hands around. I'm gonna try and put the coffin lid back on, and as I do, I whisper, "Please don't make me take this off again."
yeah, make a strength check. If anyone wishes to assist, they can. Otherwise, Hawk's just doing this on his own.
First blast.
That's an 8.
Hawk is unable to put the lid back on, is struggling. Everyone is watching him. Okay. Let me know.
Get back into it.
Hawk, I guess after a few moments, you take a deep breath. You can try once more at a well, you already have a disadvantage,
Yeah.
so just roll
Hal
again.
looks at Ellery like, come on, you want to maybe.
I'd rather have
First
the
one, let's pass for the second one.
Okay. So Calder and Illyri walk towards Hawk, and you just hear a grunt, and Hawk ends up sliding the lid back on. But you both get there in time to see Hawk finish the job.
I
He
knew
would
you
clap
had it
if
in
his
you.
arms were
Oh
folded.
my god.
Mm.
Oh, I hate lifting things. I just want a nap. Oh, motherfucker. Like,
I
just
wanna-
completely walk by you guys, ignoring you.
Well, Cal is holding June still, so. If
Oh,
you-
shit, yeah, you're just wondering.
Otto has an idea. Would anyone care to hear it?
You wanna? Can Hawk finish his task first? Maybe.
I didn't realize he was not done. Never mind.
It's okay. I just, like, I drop them in Juniper's hands when they're sliding. I just kind of, like, pull them into Juniper's hands. Here's the thing. Oh, yeah, duh, you put fate right. I'm just gonna slide the rings on Juniper's finger. Alright, this is gonna get you more cursed, probably. Like, we just dealt with angry ghosts, and now we took their wedding rings, so, like...
You
Uh,
put the ring on Juniper and she blushes.
No.
Dude.
Now, wait a
Can
minute, though.
I insight check?
Do I understand this right, that you put both rings on Juniper's hand?
Yeah.
Okay, so the two fingers here, both of the rings slip on, and they immediately resize and tighten on your fingers.
Hmm.
You have two rings, and there is writing on the outside of it. It is an unknown metal, and there is a very faint, very light glow of an aura upon them.
Can I insight check Juniper on that blush?
You don't need to.
Aw.
It's like
Ro-
obvious.
role play it as you like.
I
If you wish to roll to see if Hawk was just oblivious, you may.
want to see how oblivious Hawk is based on like my current himboisms of the last time.
Sure.
Jesus.
That's a natural one. Yeah. So
The
roll it.
next one was a 21.
Oh no! Like here, I'm totally on board to see you roll 3 natural ones in a row here. So go ahead and roll it again.
I want to see.
You'll
No,
never know.
That's so close.
Yeah. Well, you didn't critically fail that, but you are completely oblivious. You don't even notice.
Men.
Oh shoot! Are the rings okay? Like you kind of, your face kind of did a weird thing when I put them on. Are they hurting you or like?
June
making
has
the
enough energy
exhaustion
to roll
worse?
her eyes.
Jennifer, are you okay? Should I
Cal
take the
goes,
rings off?
oh, and he just like turns away.
Should I take the rings off? Oh no!
Let's be clear.
Oh
Let's,
no! Am I gonna kill Jennifer?
let's be clear. When Juniper doesn't have the energy to roll her eyes at Hawk, we know that she's on her final death save.
Yeah.
Yeah.
100%.
Oh no! I killed Jennifer.
All right.
This is a weird side note. I'm so sorry to immediately take us away. Has anyone seen Arrested Development? There's a character in it where someone carries someone else in their arms, and the guy keeps yelling like "swoop me," and then he
Yes.
swoops him down stuff. And I'm imagining Calder and
Yeah.
June doing that exact thing.
Uh-huh.
Anyway, I
Right,
apologize.
because like when you said that, I was thinking of Job in Arrested Development.
Yeah.
With Hello Darkness, my old friend playing it. Moni says that it just plays in Juniper's head.
June is a meme now.
Okay. So leaving the Bluth family behind. What is everybody else doing in this moment? Saray, you've been in this fountain for quite a while.
Yeah, I stood up.
Yeah, you can stand. You can move very slowly. I mean, you're effectively. Are you at 0 movement, or are you able to move?
I'm not at 5th level yet.
Oh, okay.
So I still can move, but I'm at half speed.
Yeah, you're moving slowly. You do feel markedly better, but you are still deeply and just your spirit feels ragged. You know.
Got it.
The make a. Go ahead and make an Arcana check, Saray. It's not something you're. Oh, that's a natural 20, but you can go ahead and you do need to do it at a disadvantage, though. So. Still very good. Go ahead and make your second roll to see if you get another natural 20. No. Okay. You didn't get another natural 20. But you did succeed. You feel that it is possible that this fountain could restore all of you if you spend enough time with it. But
Okay.
you're not certain.
Okay.
You've dealt with, I don't want to say where, because that's backstory stuff, but you've dealt with enchanted ponds and pools that are similar to this. And oftentimes, if arcane energies are woven into it and they are unbroken, the curative effects don't happen immediately. You have to, if you are in a bad state of either spiritual or physical health, you have to imbibe of the waters.
Yep.
For more than just a few moments to get
Sweet.
the full effect.
Cool. I'm going to sit up, and with all of the commotion going on, and I'm gonna get as much energy as I can muster, and I'm going to say, all of you, shut up and get in the fountain.
Yes, ma'am. And he just takes
Okay.
June back to the fountain.
Hawk just
Jumps
like-
right in, no questions asked.
Yep. Here we go.
So I take that as everybody gets into the fountain. Magalo.
And then I
Now,
after saying that, I kind of I spent a good chunk of my energy, and I kind of collapse a little and sit at the edge of the fountain like I would a hot tub, my hands up, just.
Yeah, Hawk's just
Yes,
gonna
Donald?
put it to the side and just kind of rest for a second.
okay. Doddle, did you have something you wanted to say?
Yes, it's very important. I would like to reach into my pocket. I guess I would have taken off my jacket and tossed it to the side. So I'm gonna reach over the edge of the fountain and dig through my jacket pockets and take out a little bit of fleece that I have, and I'm gonna put the fleece to my lips and go and blow it up. And I'd like to use minor illusion to have water wings.
The greatest invention of Tailwind.
Oh
the Princess of Teowin is straight up 5 years old.
Oh my god.
Yeah, you cast the spell, and these bladders appear. They're stitched together, and they are inflated, and they are wrapped around you like a little vest, and you are able to use them to float on the space. So to be clear, everyone is inside the fountain. Maglo, you are outside the fountain. What are you doing on the outside of the fountain?
He has spent the time that everyone has been doing everything else. He's cleaned up his things. He's picked up his stuff from the ground, counting the different components and things, and then he takes out Rosie's letterbox, a small piece of parchment and a pen, and he scrawls it just on the ground.
Fucking good call.
Yes.
None of us have done that in a while.
We
I got notes
Paul's
open
grandma.
right
On the front of it, it says, Rosie, I'm sorry we haven't been in contact. We've been in a lot of danger. And then he's like, but can you deliver this to the Neverwinter barracks? And then on the inside of the letter, it says, to Marcus Morwin, I need to know you're alive. Please write back. And then he closes it, and then he puts it in the box.
All right. So you slip this letter into the box, and you just feel like it kind of enter into the slot that's on the top of this pink and or else lavender, the lavender brightly painted box with the gems on it, and it goes inside, and there's a kind of a moment where you feel this rush of electricity in your hands, and then the box, as you shake it or you hold it, it feels empty.
Checks inside.
Yeah, there's nothing inside of it. And on the ground is, as you're picking your things up, Busby is there, the automaton. The brass bird is still damaged and has been still shut off. And you pick up Busby as well, along with the control gem that you had removed.
What does the gem look like?
It is a sort of a almost perfect oval, not quite like an egg. It's far too symmetrical for that. And then around the outside of it, you have a brass fitting that allows it to stay snug within the automaton.
Is the discoloration still present in it? Because it was slightly discolored from being.
Yeah. Go ahead and make an Arcana check as you examine it.
13.
It is still discolored.
He's gonna put the gem in his bag, and then I imagine he has a small holding for Busby, so he can put this quite delicate automaton in a bag with a lot of other stuff, and it doesn't get bashed around like a small case. He kind of folds it up and puts it inside the small case.
And as you're putting things away, you see Saray's bag on the ground, and it is bulging with the crystal orb that contains the goldfish.
Wait, I thought Dawdle had the goldfish.
Doddle did, but
Okay.
we covered it up because Doddle let go, and then
Got it.
threw things
Okay,
over.
okay.
Not all of them are accounted for.
Ha!
I like that episode of Realms Apart where they quoted Lord of the Rings for a long time.
Something was really fishy about that orb. Anyway,
Cal is sitting in the fountain, making sure that June's head doesn't go under the water. And he goes, Maglo, are you coming? What are you doing?
Ard takes out a small vial, walks over to Calder, and he's make her drink this. She won't drown if she drinks this.
Oh,
At least you can let her go and stop worrying about her.
okay.
So you're using
Thanks.
adaptation again, Maglo?
And he's using his last adaptation.
So when this potion is quaffed, juniper gills emerge on the side of your neck. Your eyes become larger and shielded, and
Whoa.
your hands grow webs. You're actually, Calder, this is somewhat familiar to you. You're used to more aquatic type creatures, and having
Maybe
been
he wasn't expecting the change.
no,
though.
that's
Yeah,
surprising.
yeah.
Touch me.
Yeah, this is actually a little perhaps more familiar now.
Hawk's gonna go up to Maglo as you're doing this. I look up at Maglo. I give him the wink of I'm about to pull some shit. Just run along with it. And I look over at Juniper as the gills grow. I'm like, Maglo, what are you doing? The experiment wasn't complete. It's permanent. Juniper will never be able to breathe the air again. You must live in this fountain forever.
June's like,
You're
let
mad,
me die. Let me die.
Flash.
I put my hand on Maglo's shoulder. I go, you scientist artificers keep asking if you could, and you never stop to ask if you should.
Maglo very humorlessly just bats Hawk's hand away and walks off down the hall, outside. Just he's just not having it, and he just leaves.
June can suddenly walk, and she gets out of there. And she goes, Maglo, wait. What about the children? You guys are the children, by the way.
Can I
My God,
actually
Juniper's pregnant, and Maglo's the father.
can I actually jump out of the fountain and grab my jacket and actually go after Maglo and be like,
Go.
Maglo, are you okay?
He walks proper down to the end of the hall and puts his bag down and then just sits looking out, so he's basically far away from everyone else and just doesn't respond.
Can I sit beside him? Do I
He-
come?
Pulls out a small thing of jerky and starts eating it and then offers.
I'm okay, thank you. I'm sorry that I may have reminded you of a moment in your life that perhaps you didn't want to remember. It was a lot for me to process all at once, and I apologize for not handling it better than I did.
It's not you. Don't worry about it. It's just
Is it Hawk?
I've asked everyone to trust me and I'll trust them. And that is an extremely one-way street so far. You didn't do anything wrong. That is a thing I'd rather forget. I don't know how the fuck you know it. It's freaking me out that you do. You know a lot about me, and I don't like that. I don't know how the fuck you're searching through the deep recesses of my mind and pulling out the dark shit I don't want to talk about. But you're doing it. You're very good at it.
Magla, if you don't mind, may I point something out?
Sure.
You say that us trusting you and you trusting us has been a very one-way street so far. But I've accidentally stumbled upon people who have been very important to you and things about yourself that you don't want to share. So I am perhaps just suggesting that opening up a little bit more may serve your purpose.
I appreciate what you're saying. But I don't think I need to open up. I think it's pretty obvious in the last month, couple weeks, however long we've been together, that my whole thing is making sure that we get out of fights by helping us get up. It's what I've always done. Question. So when it comes down to a member of the party who I'll be honest, like quite a lot. Doddle, I trust you. A lot. I trust 3 people right now. Well, 4 who's alive. I trust you. Saray, an old friend of mine, and June, and that's like it, right?
Is
So when I tell June that she needs to do something, and she doesn't even respect me enough to listen or talk to me, that's not great. And I'm fine.
She was like basically unconscious. But that's beyond the point. I understand what you're saying.
I know. She was scared, and I appreciate that. I've been around a lot of people who feel like they're gonna die. And I know they're not, but they definitely feel like they're gonna. And it's scary, and I get that people just resort to stuff. I don't, like anyone fucking putting their hand over my mouth. I don't like people not listening to me. I don't like getting spells cast on me when I'm trying to tell people my point. I don't like being yelled at whilst I'm trying to say stuff. I get that I'm loud, and I get that I shoot my mouth off, and that's pretty much all I do. But I do it because I fucking know what I'm talking about.
And because you might be scared too, to maybe lose us, specifically June. Perhaps there is some unresolved trauma in your past that may have resulted in this.
When have I started
fear.
going back to therapy? This isn't what we're doing here.
I'm just that, but that's not a no. I'm just saying.
It's not a no. I like everyone in this group. I'm gonna fucking make sure that every single one of us gets out of every situation. I don't care what it takes. We're getting out. But when
Give
people
him
aren't
a
fucking
hug.
listening,
You kind of leap halfway out of the fountain and hug.
sorry,
Wait.
I'm so
Yeah.
sorry. Knox went down the hall. Maglo just left. He walked off. Donald followed him.
Okay, great. Everyone else, other than Doddle, a single level of exhaustion is removed from you.
Hey.
Wait, like no cap?
One level of exhaustion is removed. So you should be one level better. So if you only had the one level, you're fine. If you had multiple levels, you're moved. However, as that occurs, the fountain, the statue in the fountain cracks, and the water becomes dull. It doesn't become dirty again, but it becomes dull. And as you look about, it seems as if the curative properties of the fountain have ceased working. Anyone who wants that's in the fountain now can make either religion or arcana check.
Cal gets out of the fountain and goes down the hall.
Okay.
Everyone else, have fun.
Oh, I saw nothing.
The 17.
Saray, you have no idea. Hawk, you are no longer hampered by the first level, correct? So you're not rolling with disadvantage. All right. Lyria, you do not know. Sorry, my friend. That's a 5. Saray, yeah, you really don't know. We've established that. Hawk, even though this isn't religious, you know that sources of energy like this can be taxed, and you think that your companions, because of the amount of spiritual exhaustion that you were all facing, it is hit its limit, but that over time those abilities and those powers of his fountain may return if it is allowed to recuperate and to rejuvenate itself.
Alright, guys. I think it's time to get out of the fountain. We've drained it too much.
I would like to write a letter to Rosie.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
So the two of you are in the hallway. Calder comes in, and Doddle, you pull out some parchment and quill and some ink and begin writing a note. Okay, so yeah, that's what you see when you come down the hallway, Calder.
Okay. Well, Cal just
To be clear, this is the hallway that you had gone down previously. This is where you came from, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah.
I'll just like squint at Dawdle for a second, looks back and forth, and he looks at Magla and goes, sorry as a bastard, but when you become a wild dictator, it makes me hate all your ideas. And he smiles like he like fully thinks he has done a good apology. Like,
Nailed it.
Nailed it.
they're not bad ideas, but that delivery makes me hate them. It's not you. I didn't really have like a whole lot of dads. And then he just turns around and leaves.
All right. So
Can I plop in?
you're there.
I'm gonna say the letter's finished. Can I grab Calder's hand and say, perhaps, and I'm gonna like glance a little bit up at the scar and then look at the ground and say, perhaps you have had bad experiences with authority figures in the past?
Ding, 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 ding. Like, hey, you are an astute little goblin. Okay, yeah, well, yeah, yes.
I in this moment I see Calder backing out of the room and Dawdle hanging onto your coat and just kind of being pulled along.
Yeah, like Mm-hmm.
Okay, so in the fountain, everyone is getting out of the fountain now. Is that what I understand?
Yeah.
You're muted,
Yes.
Saray.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and pull myself out.
Okay, and June, you're getting out of the fountain as well.
I'm trying.
Yeah.
DM, quick question: does this count as a short rest
It-
at all, or
It does count as a short rest. So
Great.
Pool party short rest.
Oh, I marked that.
There's a little button just says short rest.
so that will allow you some abilities back. It'll allow your hit points should be full, so that doesn't really affect anything.
You also get rid of a point of exhaustion, right? No, you don't. No.
Nope. That
We had hope.
not how
I got
that
some
works.
spell slots again.
You did.
Do I also get a short rest even though I wasn't in the fountain, or do I just not get the effects of the fountain but also get a short rest?
You were only talking, so I'll allow you to the short rest. The short rest wasn't because of the fountain; it was because of the amount of time spent in the fountain. This was, I'll say, it was probably about an hour of. And so, anyone with certain levels of exhaustion, you are probably very slow, but you are not immobile. All right. So, what does the party do when you get out of the fountain?
And I return to my letter and put it in the box.
Yeah. So you finish.
Would anyone like to hear it?
If you are you reading it to the party, or are you just sending it to Rosie?
No, but like I wrote it all out, and it's like
We want to
it's-
hear it. I think maybe the characters don't want to hear it, but I think
Yeah.
the people out there in the ether would love to hear it.
No,
That's what
you-
I'm saying.
I was clarifying as to whether or not it was for the characters, but if you wish to read it, yeah, please.
Would anyone like to hear my letter to Rosie?
Yes.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I'm just picturing Donald standing on the edge of the fountain like a platform, holding it like a collar. Yeah.
No, she definitely does not want to share.
This letter, but she sits down on the ground and is writing it out. And it says, Dear Rosie, I think it is the duty of good friends to share in your loved one's pain. I hope to be a part of their healing. I've seen things, Rosie. I am not sure what pain you've been through, but though I feel numb and lost and confused, I'd do it all again if it meant you wouldn't have to shoulder it alone. That's who I want to be. That's the kind of leader I want to be. A light for others, surrounded by darkness but not swallowed. I tried to make my friends laugh by making water wings. I hope it lightened a very dark mood. I'm not sure how to tell them that it's really because I drowned 15 minutes ago. Maybe they don't have to know. I don't know yet. Dying seemed so far away, and I experienced it twice. I'm sorry we haven't been in contact. A lot has happened. I hope to see you again, and I hope you're safe. Put it in the box.
And as you do, the parchment enters into the box, and then the box immediately takes it. It feels as if the box is empty as soon as the parchment is let go. Right. As you stand in the crypt, things are largely unchanged with the exception of the fountain itself. The statue in front of you has a crack that runs through it. And June, on your hand, these rings are now rested upon the two middle fingers of your right hand. And the glyphs and the writing, the Thayan verses that have been etched along the side of the fountain, newly revealed by the small little goblin handprints that have smudged the dirt and the dust away. They shine out towards all of you with a very, very faint glow. And then they dull.
What was it again? You cut out on me.
The Thayan verses that were carved into the fountain on the outskirt of it had a slight glow to them. They have dulled as well.
So Suray's gonna, out of breath, exhaustively see this and sigh, and then say, "Are the bodies back in their crypt?"
Yeah. Oh, they're in the casket. We need to put them back.
Okay.
Here, I'll get started on
all their stuff is in there?
Not their rings. Juniper said she needed them for something.
My eyes are gonna go wide and be like, they need to go back in there with their owners.
I mean, I agree. Here, why don't we give Juniper a chance to explain herself? And if it's coming from Juniper, I'm pretty sure that there's some sort of reason for it.
I'm
pretty sure this is not just motivated by random grave robbing urges at this point.
I'm sure so too. But it's really bad if we take those away from the bodies, because then we won't be able to seal the body. You have Hawk or Juniper has to give them their last rites, and you can't do that unless their last rites rings. And Suray's used up enough of her energy that she's just like, fuck, I'm tired, and the words are starting to jumble and mumble and not be as coherent.
How close is Suray to June right now?
You're one level below me, so I'm one level above you.
No.
So
I think June is asking how physically close.
Oh, physically. Just kidding. I don't know. I'm where I popped out of the. On Roll20. I popped out.
Let's make it simple. You're close enough to each other that you can do whatever you want.
All right.
I'm right here. So.
Despite you talking about me while I'm sitting right here, these were actually gifted to me.
Hey, there we go.
Hey, who?
Oh, don't blame this on me. I didn't give them to you. You told me to bring them over.
Hawk?
Okay, all right. Okay.
June's back, and so she's sassy again. They were gifted to me by the souls of the two dead mothers.
Suray is gonna drunkenly look at June.
They said we can use them for knowledge as a thank you for helping them.
No.
That's
right, we can.
Adorable. Let's go.
That's great. That's definitely
I would
something.
love that.
Yeah.
Close the sing and pray.
I already prayed over them.
Oh, but pray with your great magic deity powers.
Oh shit. Yeah. Did I during our short rest, am I able to change spells at all, or?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I am. Oh, okay.
I'll
cool.
allow it. Yeah, if it's to put this to bed. Yeah.
Awesome. I'm just gonna drop.
Kill the
I
beast.
don't need
I was not
Very
muted.
Smart. I'm gonna have ceremony. Cool. Perfect. So, yeah, I'm gonna shove the casket back into the crypt. I'm gonna seal it up.
Make a strength check.
It's 12.
Yeah, you can't. You're gonna need help.
Surrey's
The
gonna
lid is
get
one
up.
thing.
Surrey's gonna see Hawk struggle, and Surrey's gonna get up.
Because
now she
Saray is in.
can!
Yeah, but Saray is barely able to speak apparently.
Oh,
so
yeah, no, it's fine. I'm gonna see this, and she's just gonna and then get up and be like, shh,
No.
and I'm gonna get up and I'm gonna get in like elbow full weight
Oh.
into the coffin and push.
All right.
So, Ellery, you want to help instead?
Here, boss, let me give you a hand. And I just kind of want to like just
I don't know where the
flip
crypt is.
my hair
Yeah.
with all the water in it, and I have my shirt still off, and I just have my wrappings on, and I'm gonna come and just stand next to Hawk and push, help him get real close to him, just like elbow to elbow, and just help him push it in.
So, Illyri, you are you're a half elf, but you are specifically aquatic elf, and so there's a tone to your skin. You have some features that are a little more aquatic and different than what most people might be used to. You walk over and you also put your shoulder into this. Everyone can go ahead and make a strength check if you're going to be supporting Hawk in this. Or whoever is helping, just go ahead and roll.
Oh,
Calder comes in and does it by himself.
we're just struggling, and just Calder goes up.
Both Illyri and Calder are making the biggest difference here. And so altogether, you all manage to restore the tomb. You push it back in to its housing, nestled into the wall itself. And it's at rest.
Anything else, boss?
All right, I just gotta close this up and do my thing. Okay. I'm gonna need like
How do you
25
seal it?
gold pieces worth of. Oh yeah, shoot. There's it's like the 4 capstones that close over it, right? And that locks. Oh, but it also has the silver chain too. Does anybody have the spell to mend that?
Nope.
June raises her hand.
Right, Juniper. I'm gonna just kind of latch the silver chain around it again. Juniper, are you good to mend this?
Can someone help me walk over there? I'm just still a little weak.
Cal's got it. Da 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 da.
Yeah, I just kind of like
Princess Carrie.
yeah, I just slide the silver chain that I broke with.
Before you do that, make a religion check for me.
Oh no!
Yeah, roll it again.
Oh,
That's a
no.
natural 1, Hawk.
Oh come on!
Wait, what is it? What
That's
is it?
a natural 20.
Oh my god!
Okay, listen, Hawk. Yeah, you're fine. Juniper, since you're the one doing the mending spell, make a religion check, please.
Is this the session where we all get crit fails?
You just said it, so
Don't you ever in your life.
it's
Oh,
probably.
no, knock on wood.
I got a.
I have my dice fault. I need to knock on wormwood.
I got a 19.
June, you do recall, like Hawk was the one who figured this out and broke the chain, but the silver chains were most likely placed around the casket to prevent the spirit from being able to return to rest. And putting the chains back on it's probably not a good idea. So the silver chains are effectively treasure that you can take.
We're not doing that.
Oh.
That's what she says to Hawk, and she takes a chain, she wraps them. Here, Calder, you can have these for helping me out. You can probably get some good coin for it.
Wait, actually, how
Hey.
much gold is the
To
silver
buy a
chain
new
worth?
flask.
Uh,
No.
okay.
Cal's already.
Yeah,
They're
it's mine.
they were given to Calder. Cal, it is 50 pounds of silver.
Jesus.
So
I have like 25 gold pieces worth of that chain.
You have 20. You need it or you have it?
I'm just gonna, for roleplay reasons, use part of the chain and crush it with my Eldritch Blast into powder.
Okay. Yeah, as long as you all agree that that's what you're going to do with it.
That is okay.
Wait, what?
As long as
Just give me
as long
like
as
a
he gets
length,
most
like
of it.
Right.
this big, or maybe like this big.
Mhm.
Just
Oh.
give me a length of that guy.
How long is the chain?
So 25 gold is really only probably 6 links of the chain. So it's a small amount of that chain. It is silver. It's pure silver. So it is valuable. You have a small fortune in silver chain.
Right.
Because these are big, heavy links. But if you break off a section of it, yeah, you could estimate 25 gold worth, and you can then powder that down if you wish to do that.
Yeah, I'll allow it. Like,
Alright, I just like take off a small length of it, and I'm gonna place it on the ground, and I put my hands around it like this, and just breathe in, and just start Eldritch blasting it. Like basically, I have like this blue arcane force crushing it and pushing it down until it's a fine powder.
Yeah. There's a spark of eldritch energy as effectively Hawk radiates these strange purple energy blasts that crush the silver. All right.
Like, whoa, you ruined it. Why?
Just watch. He takes like a fistful of it, and what I do is I spread some over the lid of the coffin, and then I kind of make a circle of silver around the tomb itself while chanting under my breath in Celestial. And then I finally take out Raven's Wing, I lay it down, and I close my eyes and I say a prayer to the Raven Queen in Celestial to entreat her to protect the two of them in their pathway through the underworld to an afterlife where they can be together.
Okay. And make a religion check, please. Okay. You reach outward, and there is a calm that has fallen upon the space. It is it's cold and it's empty, but it's peaceful and it's soothing, and it isn't unrested as it felt before. It's hard to explain, but the space seems to be at peace, and you have restored the tomb. Now, for the rest of you, what are you doing while Hawk is working at this tomb?
June goes and slowly goes to find Maglo.
Suray's passed out where she exerted all of her energy. She just fell asleep, just right then and there.
Well, you don't sleep, but you are you're kind of slipping into your trance, and you
Great.
are resting there.
Perfect.
Anyone else?
Illyri is washing her shirt in the fountain.
Okay, and it is now clean, and your bright garb has been restored, and it feels as new as it can down here. You'll have to let it dry out, but you'll be fine. Anyone else?
Maglo is using both his alchemist and brewer's supplies to make a drink.
You make a very strong kind of tonic that burns in a pleasant way.
He doesn't drink it. He just. I mean, he has a bit because he has to test it to make sure it's not like poison.
Yeah, it's not poison. It's potent, but it's not poison.
Maglo's famous moonshine.
That's it.
I mean, it's effectively moonshine.
He's at the end of this whole campaign. He's going to open up a bar. That's it.
Y'all have had bathtub moonshine, but have you had crypt fountain moonshine?
Okay, you're done.
I'm saying it's been a dream to turn the Siren's Call into a traveling tavern. I'm
Oh
just
my
saying.
gosh.
How sick would that be, right?
I think
It would be
Cal
pretty
be
cool.
down.
Yeah.
Maglo.
You did take a tavern out of the world, so you kind of
Yeah.
owe the world a new
Might be
tavern.
right.
Yeah, right. You're right, June. You're looking better.
Hey, where'd you go?
I just went down the hall, made sure that there was nothing following us.
Okay, well, what do you think we should do now? You okay?
Fine.
Okay.
We can't go upstairs. We can't go out. We can't go back. I'd say there's like a hole. It's something that Calder found. We try to get some of the people who are feeling top to lure whatever's on the other side of the door through it. Kind of hot gates them, have them go in single file. Just try wheel them down. I cannot believe there's much left of this crypt. I just can't. Your man said we'd be safe. I would love to so much to just fucking go climb out of this cave and fucking leave. I was primo for that. I was like number one, let's go. So I didn't think it was a good idea. People came down saying there was someone looking at us. I just don't want to walk up there, end up getting into a worse situation. We're in the middle of the fucking city of the dead. Like, there's nowhere near us. I know.
Did we hear all of this?
I figure he's walked a bit more into the hole.
Okay, never mind.
Okay, do you need a second? Do you need something? You're not.
No, fine.
That response was not Maglo. What's wrong?
I'm fine. It's all right. You're looking better. That's what matters. I don't know how you're looking better.
The fountain.
Oh, is it? What? Go rest in the fountain more.
It's
You're not-
actually out of juice.
Oh, okay. Well. Anyway. Then you're looking better. I don't want to push everyone. I imagine Saray's not looking 100%.
I think she passed out again.
It's just I don't. We can't walk weeks. We just can't do it. It's just not reasonable. I want to rest. I know it's not particularly safe here. We can make it safer, but staying here in a place that we know and resting and then figuring stuff out is so much safer than going out into a place where we know there are people but we don't know who they are. If there's another one of those fucking pale elves waiting for us, if there's like an army of them, we're gonna fucking die. We don't have the strength to deal with that.
Okay.
I'm at the mercy of whatever everyone thinks is a good idea. I
I
don't know. I know how to medically help people. I don't know crypts and shit. That's you and Hawk's deal. So whatever you guys think's a good idea, do that.
Saray and I need to rest. I'm
Why?
worried about Calder. I mean, look at him. He's aged like. Who knows if that's going to keep happening or what?
I do need to figure out a way to fix that.
If he keeps aging,
He's not going to keep aging, but he is going to get stuck like that at some point. I think I know how to way to help him. But he has 22-ish hours. It's normally about 24 this kind of stuff happens. And then once you get to a certain point, you're just stuck. I've tried certain things. I have carrying Crawler Boil. I got some of the ectoplasm from the ghost. I can possibly try to reverse engineer some.
Have you thought about prayer?
Do you know how to get him out of it?
I'm not saying I do. I just wanted to know if you've thought of the option. Prayer, maybe taking him to a temple after we've rested, or if he has a time limit.
He has a time limit. We don't have time. And Lynn, I appreciate that you love whoever they are, but I don't want the boy to fucking owe something his life, because it's gonna.
Why don't we make a temple here? I'm sure Hawk and I have the supplies to make a little.
This is so.
something.
Are you fucking? All right. How does that work? You don't fucking like each other's gods. Can you just make a temple of like a hybrid thing? Doesn't Hawk support like 2 different people? And you support one? Can you make like a trifecta of gods that like...
You know what, Maglo? If you think this is so funny, just the fuck off, dude. And June just like walks away.
Fucking hell.
All right, so there's some raised voices. You hear the echo of a few of those words into the main space. What is everyone else doing while those two are in the hallway? Yeah,
I'd just like
Hillary?
to move over to the door again, hearing the raised voices, and just knock on the door to see if that sound is there.
You knock on the door again, and there's an echo on the other side, and everything becomes very quiet. And at your feet, the black cat looks at you.
Yeah, I'm gonna get them going. Don't worry.
How has this look on his face, like all of the people around Aragorn and Legolas and Helm's Deep when Aragorn went, then you should. Just hearing like little bits of the conversation, like,
We should we should title this session like Battle at Helm's Deep or something, because we keep referring to Lord of the Rings. All right. Donald, were you saying something?
Calder, I have an idea. You said, did you say there was like a tunnel or something that led past the door?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it goes into the room that's behind that big ass door. Yeah.
Here's my idea.
Okay.
Our rogue is beat to shit.
Mm-hmm.
That much is clear.
That's very true.
I'm thinking I am small. And like the default choice for bait, I think, out of everybody here. I'm not saying I'm gonna be bait, but I am small and I am quiet and could be used as bait. So, what if I like crawl through the tunnel, feet down? Maybe there's a big sign that says exit, and we can just run for it. You know, I'm just gonna go, check it out.
Okay. Counter offer. We both go. Because I can also be pretty quiet, and that way if something does attack you, it won't be the end of you, maybe.
That is true.
Mm-hmm.
I was expecting like another 800 years, so that sounds great to me.
Cal has this faraway look like, holy shit, old. Okay, yeah. So you want to go and scout this tunnel then? See what's going on?
Yeah, they're taking care. Should we alert to the group, or I don't know? They're arguing and taking
They're gonna
quite a while,
talk
and I want to get out of here. I don't know how much longer you have. I'm quite impatient.
Me neither, honestly. I don't know.
Yeah, let's go.
Wait, are you guys like next to me while you say that?
No.
Wait, I was like,
Because I was gonna say, yeah, go for it.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
yeah, we're pointing in the tunnel, Calder. Let's get going.
He points to the crypt that he crawled.
I'm just gonna fucking crawl in.
Calder,
Uh-huh.
you are, if you carry this with you, you are currently at a disadvantage on stealth because you are carrying a bag of chains.
Oh.
It's very
Okay.
hard to remain quiet and carry a
That's
bag of
true.
chains. Now, somebody else could carry it for you, or
Yeah.
you could, but as long as you're the one carrying the bag of chains, it's going to
True.
definitely be a problem for being quiet.
All right, Cal is just gonna turn to Hawk and go, Doll and I are just gonna go see something real quick. And he shoves the bag of chains into Hawk's arms, like, if I have to stay old, I at least want to be comfortable and old, so don't lose that.
Oh.
Many.
Calder, actually, I do know a temple that we could go to for that. They kind of owe me a favor. So, like,
That's a future Calder problem. But thank you. That's something. All right. Well, yeah, we're gonna go check this out, so maybe we can get to there. Thanks.
Okay, so then Hawk, you and Saray, what are you two doing while this is going on?
I just am holding the chains while I go straight.
Saray's like tranced out in the corner.
You doing okay, Saray? Is it a little tired there? I think you're muted.
Me?
Yeah. Oh, there you are.
No, it's you just hear her just no.
Juniper's left her argument with Maglo, right?
Hawk, hold on. Oh, that's a natural 20 on your perception check.
Oh!
I'll let you roll it again. Roll it again and roll 20 to see if you get 2 natural 20s.
Oh my god, fingers crossed, fingers crossed, fingers crossed. Ah, that was a 3.
Saray is meditating in the corner. You're familiar enough with what elves do to rest, and you can see that she's in some sort of revelry that is restoring her. And she's sitting cross-legged, and her posture is improving, although she still seems to have a lot of weight upon her.
I mean, I wouldn't say I'm sitting cross-legged. That seems like too much effort. I literally think like she helped assist with the coffin,
and then she's
and
just
then,
kind of
as
slumped.
we were in there, it was just like rolled down the side of the coffin, and like her
Okay.
head's probably like halfway on the side of the coffin, and the rest of her body's like flayed out to the side. Just,
All right,
I'm just
so
gonna adjust her into a
Yeah.
sitting position.
well, she's fine. I mean, yeah, you do adjust her. She looks like a rag doll that's been tossed aside, but you do manage to help her. And as you do, you feel this cold wave rush across you, and it feels like the shadow fell. It feels like that empty, shadowy darkness that just kind of, as you're helping Saray back into position, washes over you in this tomb. And you know it's not from the tomb itself. You know it's radiating off of Saray. So, Doddle and Calder, Illyri, are you doing anything before I go over here to the two that are doing a little scouting, is there anything that you wish to do in this moment?
I'll just kind of, do I see them going off to scout?
Yeah, they're crawling into a grave.
I'm gonna follow them. I've been following these two around pretty much the whole time, and they've never led me astray.
Okay, so you two have this plan, and as you climb in the hole and you start moving down, there's something behind you, and you turn around, and Illyri is just there, climbing into the hole with you.
Hello.
Hey, all right.
Are you joining us?
I want to get the hell out of this tunnel.
She's wearing her wraps, and her clothes are drying in the other room. So she has most of her gear off and is kind of half naked as she's climbing into this hole with you.
Oh, Cal sees that she doesn't have her whole ass instrument and just goes,
As we're
I need you all to make stealth checks before you do anything else.
can I was gonna chit chat with
You can.
Oh.
the person. She's gonna be like, so, Illyri, do you remember anything from before?
Talking about breakfast, because I clearly don't.
No! I'm sure there's a point of tension to speak about, but before you were reawakened. I got a 23, by the way.
Well, you're being very quiet. You are now talking. The other two, however, are kind of like making, like they're dislodging rocks and bone, and there's a shuffling that's coming from behind you. You're not having any trouble moving carefully through all of this. The other two are like elephants in a china shop here.
I am half your size.
Oh, there's a rock in my rib now.
You think it's a rock, you reach back, it's a skull.
Oh.
And I'm trusting that you left Harold back in the... Yeah, you're not going to take Harold on a stealth mission.
No, I never put him in danger. He's like my best friend.
All right. So, yeah.
Al just can't control his long, old person claws. Like his nails. Like, oh,
It's like, my back.
You like bend back a nail as you're clambering forward, and you have to like bite your tongue to not yell because you're not used to having these things. And as you're doing so, it kind of bends the wrong way as it gets stuck in a rock.
like, didn't know knees could hurt.
So, Olivia, it is an immediate point of interest for me if you do or do not remember anything from before, you know.
I gave you my name, didn't I?
You did.
There's something. Are you looking for something specific?
No, it just might be good to bond with the group if we knew a little bit about you, like your favorite color, or like if you had any hobbies. How long is this tunnel? I thought this conversation was gonna be shorter. Are we on the other side now? Because I'd shut up as soon as we got to the other side.
We'll say you shut up because somewhere in that space you hear a and the clinking of armor as you get to the edge of this tunnel, and it opens up into a larger catacomb hallway.
Guys, this might be a stupid idea, but have we considered diplomacy? Perhaps this sentinel is sentient and would listen to reason, like we are very tired. We would just like to leave. We don't want to mess with whatever you're doing. We just want to get out of here, you know?
Right.
Just take a look around.
Can you see any stuff on his armor? Like, can we tell anything about him? You know, allegiances maybe?
So Doddle's the only one that can see anything. You're all, even though Doddle's very small.
Oh yeah, he's asking Doddle.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Sorry.
I'll make a perception check for Doddle. Yeah, Doddle, you very easily kind of are able to pull back, and using your goblin dark vision, you're able to see into this chamber. There is a flickering green light. There are two flickering green lights. One is coming from a sconce further down the hallway, and it's a larger flame. And then there's a very pale flame, and you think it's another sconce, but then you see these grieved legs as the armor marches past you, and dragging behind it is a very large bastard sword that's rusted. And you don't see the head, but you see a green glow coming from it as some sort of armored figure in rusted armor kind of walks past you as if it were held up by broken strings as it shuffles past the hole.
He's dragging his bastard sword, so he's also clearly very tired. I think it's very likely that we could come to some sort of agreement here.
He who? Is this a friend of yours?
Oh no. There's somebody in armor over there.
The armored figure stops and turns and stands still for a moment. I need everyone to make a new stealth check.
Please, old Kyle. Please. Okay.
14.
Calder shuts the fuck up and, wow, disappears in that hole.
Senses movement.
Illyri takes a cue from Calder and shuts the fuck up in that hole. Doddle's voice just echoed as she kind of like slaps her hand over her mouth. And in that moment, the armored figure stands for just an intense heartbeat before it turns and walks away.
Hello! No, I'm just kidding. I considered it.
No.
We're not gonna do that.
Oh,
It's just not good.
Greetings!
You
Cal
suck.
just very quiet. Do you want to go back a little ways and discuss this, maybe? You're muted.
And just
Or
be really
already
quiet.
really quiet. Okay.
Be very quiet, because I don't see.
So do you move back down the grave?
How far is this tunnel? Could we, could he fit in this tunnel?
It's questionable.
Because he knows we're here, right? Can I roll an insight check on that? Because he heard shit from the other side of the door. He's hearing shit now. He's not just like, must be the wind.
Go ahead and make an insight check.
Hey,
And we don't know if he's even like sentient or just a walking skeleton.
maybe he's just pacing. He's got like a really hard Sudoku puzzle, but that's a natural one. I'll go ahead and roll on that again.
Yes.
I should be...
Roll a second and see if you get another natural one. I would love for you to think yourself into a bad situation here.
I also need to roll with disadvantage because I don't think that I got exhaustion taken away. So that would
yeah,
be-
you still have you had more than one level, right?
Nope, just one.
Well, if you only had one level, oh yeah, you didn't have it taken away because you were out of the fountain. That's
Yeah,
right.
I was having a moment with Maglo.
It was important, so maybe it was worth it. But,
I really think we bonded.
okay, so yeah, you're still exhausted, so you do need to roll with disadvantage.
I did it. That's a 3.
No, it's actually a 1.
Ow. Oh, right, yeah, it is, yeah.
So you are certain that this creature is completely unaware of your existence. You feel as if it is some sort of lifeless automaton or construct, or maybe, as they said, it's just a skeleton, and you don't even think it has cognitive abilities. You think it's just a guard, it's just moving around. If you stood in front of it, it might attack you, but you don't see any danger arising from it in this way. You don't think it could get down this hole. You think you're perfectly safe.
I don't think it's cognitive, so I couldn't have a chit chat.
Yeah, you don't even think it's worth talking to it.
Okay, is there a rock
Yes.
by me?
There are rocks and bones and all sorts of debris.
You know,
We're
maybe
gonna
not
die.
gonna do this without the rest of the group. Yeah, let's go back. Let's get everybody.
You know,
And then-
this seems like Hawk's brand of bullshit. Let's go and check.
Yeah. Go. Turn around.
So you can't turn around. You
Yeah.
got to go out back. So back
Oh,
out.
that's-
So yeah. So everybody backs their way out of the
Yep.
hole, and as you do so, you emerge back in the main space. Hawk, you have taken care of Saray. Is there anything else that you're doing? You're muted.
You're, mm-hmm.
Professional streamer, Mike.
There we go. Sorry.
There we
Keyboard
are.
shortcuts. I was saying control instead of alt.
Now you're one of us
So-
now.
Yeah. So after seeing Juniper storm out, probably gonna go up and check in on her, see how she's doing.
You turn around, Juniper. You charge back into the room. You still hear echoes from the other chamber, and the two of you meet up in the middle of the room.
What, Hawk?
Okay, I come on a mission of peace. All right. Just trying to make a joke there. Listen, I just wanted to see how you're doing. You were on death's door earlier, and it looks like you're up and walking again.
Yeah, it seems I was on death's door, and now our religions are being made fun of in front of me. So I'm just
Maglo?
Maglo. I don't know what his problem is. There's something going on with him. He was obviously upset. And then I offer up us going to the temple. That's a no. I offer us to create a temple, and he scoffed and laughed. So
Maglo's a genius, and there's some very upsides and very big downsides of that. The upside is, we have a genius in our corner. The downside is he's always going to be right, even when he's not. And it's fine. It's just, I don't know. I need to be better at handling it, but sometimes I feel like Maglo feels as if his voice is the only one in the room worth listening to.
I wouldn't mind it if he thought it was a stupid idea. He just
It's not.
didn't have to laugh,
Maglo has gone through a lot when it comes to religious people. I don't fault him at all for that. God knows, or gods know they failed me.
Who hasn't? So have I, and I still follow my God. No one here is exempt from that.
No, it's a specific feeling that certain people go through, but there's no denying the fact that temples are sources of great healing power and great protection, which is what we need right now. I hate the idea of going to a temple just as much as Maglo does, but I'm not going to turn my back on the usefulness of it.
I said possibly we could create a temple here, a temple-like space to help Calder.
Yeah.
That's all I said. My ideas may not be good.
It's not a bad thought. I think it's not a bad thought at all. I just don't think we have the capabilities right now. Like, I hate to say it, but I don't think we're strong enough for that. There is a temple in town that owes me, kind of. Well, I say owe me. I used to be in service to them. Maybe they can help, but I wouldn't recommend it unless I thought it was important.
Fine.
At that point, there's a sound as Illyri backs out of a hole in the wall.
God, what is she doing now?
They were scouting ahead.
Just wearing like breeches and a wrap, and the rest of her clothes are drying throughout the room. And then Calder emerges, and then Daldr. Maglo, are you? Daldr.
That's their ship name.
Yeah,
Is
Daldr. Maglo, are you still in the hallway?
No, he would have. He's.
Yeah, and so Maglo walks in after, and so everyone is now in the main space together. And Saray, you're still.
Yeah, I'm still sleeping until I get that long rest, baby.
You're not asleep. You are conscious of everything happening around you. You just, if you can choose to break your meditation and interact if you want.
No. I'm forcing it right now.
All right. Before I break with Saray, I'm just gonna pat her twice on the shoulder and say, "Hey, you did an amazing job with that thing in the fountain, by the way. Literally nobody else could have done that but you."
You're talking to me?
Yeah.
She blushes a little and she goes, "Well, thank you, Hawk." And she turns to look back at Calder and all of them, and she notices that Illyri is half naked, and she covers Hawk's eyes.
Where's Hawk's eye?
Covers my eyes. I'm like, is this a bad? You know what? Okay.
Beyond thoughts. Man of God.
I'm a girl of God.
I wear this plate armor to protect my sanctity. Thank you.
Everyone. Everyone.
Yes,
we got nothing to worry about. There's an armored person on the other side of there, but I don't think they're even sentient. I think everybody just go in the tunnel. We toss a rock. We distract him. We book it, Calder gets healed, we have meat pies. Done.
Illyria
Done.
puts on
Fuck it.
clothes.
It definitely. Oh, cat.
Oh, I should put my armor back on.
What's this cat up to?
It's just doing what it's been doing the entire time you've been in this room, which is pretty much
Right.
sitting in front of that door.
Let's go.
Yeah, I think we should go. It's definitely some sort of spooky armored figure with a big old nasty sword. I think, Hawk, that this is maybe it's just I'm associating creepy armored people. No offense, but it
No,
that's
like
fair.
your vibe.
Maglo, make an insight check really quick.
Oh boy.
19.
11.
11.
Poor.
Hawk, you made a 19. Yeah, Hawk, you think that cat would sit there for another week and not move? It doesn't. It's as it was called before. It's like a compass. Just because it's pointing in one direction, you don't think it's going to stop pointing in that direction. Just because your plans change, it will continue to stand there until you're ready.
Yeah, don't worry. That thing's just gonna hang out until we need to.
But
book it.
the armored thing is in that room. The tunnel goes to that room.
Okay.
Also, worst case scenario, I could make a large fog cloud. So if he's all like, "Huh," and then sees us and it's bad news bears, I can just poof, and then he won't see any of us and we just run.
Yeah.
Easy.
Oh wait,
And
I wonder if I
it
still.
is
Mm-hmm.
sentient.
No, it's so stupid. We got nothing to worry about.
I mean, we could probably talk.
Oh,
No, it's not even
I-
sentient. It's just like a beep boop. What do they call those? Automatons.
Oh.
It's like
I
buzz.
don't know. It seemed pretty organic yet spooky. There was a green light. Yes.
Was it undead?
Oh yeah.
I mean, it sounds like it was undead.
Illyria starts putting on her clothes, looks over and just says, "Was there anything else that you saw in there that could help us figure it out?"
Yeah. Do I know what this sounds like?
It was.
Can I do a check on that?
Did you see any lights or any symbols or anything?
I mean-
there
Lights,
were
but just
two
like-
green lights.
Yeah.
Yeah, you've gotten some fairly vague descriptions. You haven't seen it yourself. Go ahead and make a religion. You each can make religion checks with a disadvantage.
Okay, I got a
Make
nat
that
1, so
twice.
like.
I got an 8.
Oh, and then I got a nat 20 right after that.
Oh
so.
my gosh.
Yeah,
Good here.
you're not sure, June. You're not even sure that this is undead. Hawk, you think it's undead, but you have no idea. There's so many different types of undead. It doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, you guys are a little it sounds a little vague right now, but if you guys need me to stall it while you guys book it, I have a thing that I can do for that.
See, we got so much in our back pocket. We're fine. Everybody in the tunnel. Let's get out of here.
Here, I got the most plate armor. Should I go first then, guys?
Yeah.
Is that cool with everybody?
You can.
Yeah.
Hawk, come here.
Why don't you
Here,
tighten
here,
those
here.
straps on that armor?
Or,
Oh yeah.
alternative plan, perhaps the person who goes clink, clunk, clank, clunk, should go last, and the sneaky people should try and sneak past first, so that you don't
Doodle's
give
got
us
a
away
point.
right away.
I feel like there's not really a whole lot of hope of us sneaking this time anyway. Maybe.
Yeah, here, I'm just gonna hear out what
Sorry.
Maglo has to say,
Yes.
and then I do have a thing that I could do. Here, Maglo, what was it you wanted
No,
to
it's fine. Just come here. Just come here. Just come
Yeah,
here.
yeah.
Maglo is like goes to his because Hawk still has Maglo's armor attachment on him, right?
Yeah.
When he made for him.
Oh,
he's
yeah,
just,
you're gonna take that.
he's literally just tuning it up and fiddling with it, and then as Illyria said, he like make sure that the straps are tightened and stuff, and making sure that everything is like working fine. You know, and he's like, "There you go. You're fine. You're all working all right."
You sure you don't want this back after everything?
No.
And he's like whispering this. Hey, Maglo, for what it's worth, I'm sorry. Like, you might have been damn dick earlier, but that doesn't excuse me being a dick. Yeah, I'm sorry.
We apologize to
Anyways.
each other so much.
We do.
Then why don't we just take it that we are always sorry unless stated otherwise?
I know someone
just-
didn't get an apology.
Oh, men.
Right?
I don't know. I'll keep apologizing to you anyways, Maglo. Just because we apologize once doesn't mean it isn't right when I do it again and again.
All right, fine. I'll keep apologizing too.
All right, I'll promise not to try and do my mental juju thing on you. If you promise to give other people a chance to speak. Sometimes when things are hiding emotions.
Fine.
All right.
I'll let other people speak.
All right. I know you're like one of the smartest guys in the room, but
I said it's fine.
all right.
I will. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Okay.
Are you
Right.
both done over
You're a
there?
Genius, Maglo. You're a genius. As I told Juniper, there's upsides and downsides on that. The upsides are absolutely fantastic, and it's why you'll be remembered forever. Okay, buddy?
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I don't understand a lot of the words, so I just pay attention and respond to the tone a lot. So there we go.
The bearded man has a point.
Hey, respect
Speaking of
your
which-
elders.
Yeah. Speaking of which, we should fix that. All right. So I can shout my vows at. So literally, I can use my vow of abjuration to make whatever we're facing too afraid to move. So I can just go first and do that, and you guys book it.
That works.
Yeah, I'll give you guys like a minute or
Wow.
two. Let's start.
Yes, Larry.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, boss, do you want me to stick by you in case you need to flank them or anything?
Actually, that would be really helpful. I don't have much juice left even after that rest.
All right.
In the tunnel.
All right, let's open this big honking door.
Come on, Harold. Wait, now let's go in the tunnel.
Oh, the tunnel.
Or we could sneak through the tunnel and you open the door.
Okay.
Uh,
You guys get in the
There's
tunnel.
the
Once you're in the tunnel, we'll open the door.
Sounds good to
every
me.
everyone is starting to get ready. Saray is still in a trance in the corner.
Can I go over to her and just place my hand on her knee and be like,
Why do you
Saray?
always do this to Saray?
She's not gonna wake up
Uh,
or move.
Wait, you okay? So that is a choice. You are consciously aware, but you choose not to break the trance. Is that what you're saying?
Yep.
Okay. Okay. So Saray is still in the trance.
How does she look? Is she like heal? Is there something we could do to speed up this process and get out of here?
Yeah. So Saray is, resting. The fountain seems to have, had the energies drawn out of it for the time being. I don't think anybody has healing potions or anything like that. Saray's wounds are healed. It's just the exhaustion that's clear upon her and Juniper. So what does everybody want to do? And Saray, I understand this. You're just staying in your trance.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna stay in my trance, and if you try and move her, she's just gonna like grab onto something and hold it, and
If they decide to move you, though, they'll probably
not
be able
let
to pick you up.
you move her.
Yeah, they might be able to pick you up, but
She's gonna fight back. then.
let's come to that if it happens. Okay, so what is everybody else doing?
June's gonna go over and sit with Saray and meditate.
Okay, so yeah, Doddle, you're there. You're trying to help Saray up, and then June sits down and starts to meditate.
Wow.
It seems like we're not doing your plan.
Well,
I
what
can-
if
Sounds like, if I may, it sounds like we worked it out, and that we know what we're gonna execute here. We might as well just wait for the people who can't move to get their shit together.
How much
Let's-
time does Calder have left?
That's what I'm worried about.
But what's Calder? What are you waiting on?
what am I waiting on?
Okay, what's Calder waiting on?
You look at
Saray,
Calder
yeah.
and you see the big bushy beard and the strange claw-like fingernails and the age marks across his face, and you realize what he's waiting on.
That usually happens anyway. So,
It's true.
Bound to happen eventually.
Eventually, but usually not in the course of like a 15-minute encounter with a ghost.
Yep.
Okay, so
I would like it to not be this
Mhm.
for a little bit longer.
okay,
Right.
so
Do we want to
yeah,
hold up here?
Yeah, I mean, I can't possibly have so little time that they can't rest for a bit.
I would know how much longer Saray needs, right?
as an elf, you know that Saray needs about 6 hours, and it's been about an hour. So you need 5 more hours for what would effectively be a long rest.
Alright.
And
I
how
think-
how many hours has it been since?
At 1 hour, you really have only been like this because of the encounter. It's been, well, we'll say 2 hours maybe, because of
2 hours. seems
the
fair.
occurrence and then resting in the pool.
It's
So
only been 2 hours.
Okay.
God, yeah. Let's take a rest. I think right. I mean,
this has all happened fairly quickly, and
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I thought we had like way less time.
yeah. Let's let them recoup that.
Okay.
all right. So am I hearing that the party is going to take a long rest?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so if everybody rests, we'll even say that it's a shortened, because you know the urgency of the matter. It's a shortened long rest. I'll give you the full effects of a long rest, but it is about, we'll say, 7 hours total. So you have spent 9 hours in this room.
Can I take a watch with Calder?
You can break up your
Oh.
watches if you're doing watches, however you like.
I just want alone
Cool.
time with the pirate.
I didn't realize that long rest only recovers 1 level of exhaustion.
Jesus
Yeah.
Christ.
Jeez.
That's what. Yeah.
Fuck!
You're gonna have to wait.
Oh,
Like
yeah.
that's why Magla was like, we're gonna have to be like a couple days, like a week.
Right, yeah.
Exhaustion
Oh, that
is
sucks.
no joke, and
Oh.
however, go ahead and tell me how you're doing your watches. And if you're doing watch, not everybody has to take a watch. I would suggest, you figuring it out amongst yourselves as to what's the most important. If everybody
Cal
takes
is
1
good.
hour, you should be good.
I just
Cal
want
could
a moment
probably
before.
take.
You are not exhausted until after you make them.
That's a 13, which is not great. That's a 13, which is not great,
If you get 3 13s, oh no.
and that's a 10.
Oh, that was
Shit.
really
Oh
helpful.
no.
I hate to tell you, my friend, that you do make some progress. You think you start to understand some things about this, but you do not make any sort of curative potion. I will tell you a couple of things though. You know that there are ways that you know of that this can be dealt with. You are loath to admit that they are mostly divine in nature. You know that you could find a solution. You just don't know if you could find a solution in time to be of use to Calder. And as you're trying, what you're effectively doing is you're trying to replicate restoration, and it's not something that you are skilled in. It's not a sort of divine working that you're familiar with. As this was inflicted upon Calder by an undead entity, a ghost, you're effectively trying to map a side route when there is a main road right in front of you. So that's what you are exhausted, but you do come to some realizations about the situation that you can use as you see fit.
Does he know anything about what the temples are going to do to cure?
I think it's fair to say that Maglo has studied enough to know generally what happens, and you don't know how it works. You can't explain divine curatives. There's no science that tells you how this functions, except that they're being infused with divine energy, which, as far as you understand it, is the energy accumulated through worshippers and other tributes that have been made to hyper powerful beings. It doesn't mean that they're actually gods, but they do seem to refocus this from other planes. And that planar energy infuses the individuals who are able to prove themselves worthy of the attention of that being. You're not sure exactly beyond that.
Whilst thinking about stuff, could I make a roll to think about the night at the temple, and if that is the norm of what the clergy did, or if that's an outlier?
You're not sure. I would say that you have, since that moment, Maglo has avoided religion, and even though you've studied, you've not seen it firsthand. As far as you're concerned, whatever you believe based on your experiences is all that you have to go by.
Okay.
So effectively what I'm saying is that Maglo has to make up his own mind as to whether or not what the churches do is normal. Every religion is different, you know that, but they all do the same thing, more or less, to be reductive about it. So with that, everyone is resting. Who is taking the first rest or the first shift?
I want to hang out with the first group and play my mandolin as everyone else goes to sleep.
Okay, so are you playing soothing music? Okay.
It's just lightly plucking, just soothing melodies.
Because with Illyri, it's a kind of a mixed bag. I don't know. Like, I could see her also playing something to keep people awake.
The immigrant song.
Yeah.
All right. So you're easing them along, and I'm going to say that everybody rests more completely and more quickly thanks to the work of the bard. Is there anything that you wish to add to that, Illyri? I think there are some things that you can do.
Like what?
Well, let's take a look here. You do have a number of abilities. If you look at actions, your inspiration you still have. You didn't actually spend oh yeah, you did. You did spend your bardic inspiration.
Just quickly, Maglo's tinkering before we fall asleep, right?
Yeah. Yes.
And Illyri is playing her mandolin. I just want to go up to Maglo and be like,
You're gonna be awake while she is, right? Okay.
then I fall asleep.
Maglo just grabs. Why?
I just think we should keep an eye on her. I
There's
believe.
also one.
Mm-hmm. I want you to know that I didn't share what I saw of you with anyone else, and I witnessed perhaps some of the lowest moments of everyone in this room, and I think Illyri deserves the same respect as I've given everyone else. I believe in innocent until proven guilty, so just make sure she's not guilty.
And we're like, let's go. And like, all right.
All right. So that conversation happens, and I'm sorry, Illyri, you do not have the spell that I thought you had. So yeah, you're mostly in combat. You're able to boost people, but you do soothe everyone to sleep though with your performance, and it does aid them, and it's soothing. All right, as it kind of echoes gently throughout the chamber. It's very quiet in this crypt, and it doesn't seem to be disturbed. And there's still that air of peace and tranquility that washes over all of you. The exception being anyone who is too close to Saray, and that would include Juniper. There is a cold radiation of energy emanating off of Saray, and shadows seem to cling closer to the part of the room that she is meditating within. So, who's taking that first watch? Illyri and just Illyri?
Take watch with Illyri.
Okay.
Okay, so Hawk, yeah, Juniper, you're already resting. Hawk,
Yeah.
you and Illyri are on watch. Is there anything that you wish to say to each other?
I'm gonna sit next to Illyri while you're playing. So,
Any requests, boss?
Honestly, I only grew up learning weird rural flute music. Oh, actually, I'm gonna pull out my flute and I'll just like accompany Illyri on my flute.
All right, I need you, Hawk, to make a performance check because you're not a bard.
It's 12?
Yeah, it's passable. It's not
Okay.
it's not disturbing. It's not exactly graceful, but it's not disturbing.
Anyway, here's the Wall of Wonders. Start playing it. As people like lull themselves to sleep, I'm just kind of like put the flute down. Just kind of like awkwardly shuffle around. Like, so you used to be dead. That's a lot.
I'm glad that you've said something about it because I have a lot of thoughts about it as well. So it's good that someone brought it up.
Yeah, I mean, what was it like for you?
Well, I don't remember a lot. I just remember waking up here. I remember the thing before it, what led me to it, you know. But I'm sure you, if you died out on the battlefield, you wouldn't want to be answering the questions too soon about why that happened to you.
Hawk, make a insight check, please.
So,
Okay. I'm sorry to interrupt. Keep going.
But do you have any other questions or anything? I mean, like I know I have a lot of questions for all of you because I feel like I was sleeping.
okay, tell you what. I promise to be a completely open book to you if you promise to be a completely open book to me. You can also ask me any question you want. And I promise to answer completely and fully and honestly.
Well, if you would just tell me what it is exactly you want to know, I would just tell you the answer.
I know. I just want you to know so that way we're square before we start talking and we don't feel like we're bullshitting each other.
Boss, you wouldn't bullshit me. I can see it in your eyes.
Alright, okay. Alright. So, I mean, you were on the Siren's Call, right?
The Siren's Call?
That ship?
It's up to you as to how you wish to react to that, but you were, in fact, that was the name of the ship that you had served last. The name of the captain was Smiter Grable, and the first mate is named Snail.
Snail?
A dwarven sailor with a peg leg.
Hawk, I was on the ocean for a lot in my life, and I have heard that name, that ship before. What is it that you want to know about it?
I mean, to make things brief, we're in a lot of shit with a group called the Grasping High. And they had a very vested interest in that ship. And the Gravesmaster told us that you were involved with it and could give us answers.
what exactly? Why do you think they were interested in that ship?
I mean, that's why I want to ask you. I mean, there was stuff on it that we found that, I mean, I'm talking really heavy stuff, and I've seen really heavy stuff. But
What was on the ship that you found?
I'll answer that if you could tell me if there was anything weird or out of the ordinary on that ship, like any passengers that might have been off, or any crew members that might have acted strange.
Yeah, there was a priest.
A priest.
Yeah, he was mumbling a lot to himself, and became pretty difficult for the rest of the crew. Wasn't usually we didn't have one of them on the ship too often. So,
Yeah.
do you have anything to do with that?
Well, I mean, not to insult our friend Juniper, but priests can be pretty insufferable depending on what temple you get them from. Believe me, I grew up in one.
Hey, I can cheers to that. Do you have anything to drink on you?
No, I don't drink. It's part of my... Well,
Food?
actually, it's part of my old vows. I can drink now. I do have food. Yeah, here.
Yeah, hand it over. I'm starving.
I pass you over some rations. Can you tell me more about this priest? I just, hand you some jerky and, bread and stuff.
Face full of food immediately. Just start eating it.
I mean, what god did he worship? Where is he from? Do you have anything on that?
I don't know. I don't know. I think the best people to ask would have been the captain or the first mate. But yeah, that would, I don't know.
Huh.
The captain is very dead.
Do I know that? I probably would.
Yeah, you all know that.
Well, we didn't bring the captain back from the dead. So, for whatever reason, you're special for it.
So where'd you find me?
We found you in the basement of the Graves Masters. First time I saw you, you were a corpse. No offense, but yeah.
A good-looking corpse? I mean, you just tell me.
I mean, I'm
saying, was there elasticity in my skin? Did I need a moisturizer?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you were pretty dead, but kind of fresh dead.
Okay.
I mean, pale and stuff. Face. If it wasn't for the giant frickin' cut across your throat, you would have looked kind of like you're sleepy and also dead at the same time.
But if you had to guess, how long do you think I was dead for?
Oh, geez. Would Hawk be able to identify that from his memories of Illyri's corpse?
Make a nature check.
Sure. Okay. It's not showing up. 1 second. There we go. Oh, 9.
Maybe a week, maybe longer.
I mean, you were pretty dead. At least maybe. I mean, probably more than a week, I'd say. You didn't smell bad, if that helps. I mean, the room smelled bad. I didn't get any smell from you.
Did they fresh potpourri or something, or did it look like I had just been left in there?
I'm pretty sure if you met Graves Master Zir, his house wouldn't smell like potpourri. I was like,
Now, did they just dump me off, or did they have a ceremony? Do you think somebody cried about it, or?
Doesn't matter. You were dead.
Well, I mean, it matters to me if somebody cried over my death. I mean, wouldn't you be sad? If wouldn't you show up to somebody that you knew that they had died, and then you'd be like, oh, I've got a tear to shed?
I think too many really good people die without a tear shed anyway.
The hour has concluded. As you finish on that note, who goes off then, and how does the guard shift here?
I'm gonna stick around for further questioning, boss.
Get some rest though, okay?
Got it.
Hawk just
Go, Calder.
passes out.
Yeah, let's go. Let's
Okay,
take
so-
a watch.
Calder and Dawdle take a watch. Everyone else goes to sleep, correct? Nobody else other than Maglo. And Maglo, you're hearing all of this off in the distance.
Yeah, he fully hears all the conversations. Yeah,
Yeah.
I imagine.
Oh boy.
And I mean, people are kind of aware of the quiet clinking of like glass vials and bubbling liquid off by the fountain. Like, it's clear that Maglo is working. If you wish to whisper and conceal your conversation, you can, but it takes work. But you heard all that. All right, Dawdle, Calder, you take a watch.
I'd like to whisper, please and thank you. Do I gotta roll anything for that? Should I speak first?
Yeah, just make a stealth check.
You got it, dude. 25.
Yeah, it's really good. You're able to whisper and not have your voice carry.
My
Calder
tone
can hear
is
you fine.
very soft.
Calder, do you wish to whisper back?
Yeah.
Go ahead and make a stealth check, please. You think you're being quiet. So, Maglo, you hear everything Calder says, but you have to ignore anything Dawdle says.
Actually, as a fun little point, hey Dawdle, don't you have a level of exhaustion? Which means you roll disadvantage as stealth.
Wait, does it count if we're like in the middle of a long
Mother.
rest?
You haven't rested yet.
I'm gonna hear
Ah.
all your shit. Lay it out for me.
Oh, you don't know. You don't know that yet.
Dawdle, you still have an exceptionally good stealth. So yeah, you don't hear
Ah.
you don't hear Dawdle's side of the conversation. That's a 20.
Plus 6
Yeah.
stealth.
You're very sneaky. Okay, and you're rolling exceptionally well too, so that helps. Okay, so yeah, you don't hear anything. Go ahead and start your conversation, and yeah, ignore anything that Dawdle says.
So, Calder. I
He
don't
already looks nervous.
I don't think there's a particularly not peculiar way to bring this up. I'm not sure how to do this properly, but
Huh.
when my mind was somewhere else not long ago, I saw some things. I'm not sure if they're true based on Maglo's reaction to something earlier. I have reason to believe they might be. But I saw how you got that scar. And then what happened shortly after that. When you were walked off the plank by someone who looked a lot like you. I think they perhaps might have been familial is that the right way to say that? They looked like family. Familial in relation.
Technically related. Yep.
I just wanted to say that that's a very specific kind of hurt that can be really hard to process and work through, to be betrayed and hurt by someone who was supposed to protect you, someone who you loved and who you thought loved you. And while I cannot relate to your situation, as I only saw flashes of it and I'm not entirely sure the full context, but I was also attacked by someone who I thought loved me, and if you ever wanted to talk about it, I'm here. That's all.
Thank you for the offer. I don't need anybody to try to fix me. I'm all right.
That's a valid answer.
But you know, if you ever want to go on a joint revenge quest, I'm open to the idea.
I'm not interested in revenge. Are you?
Oh. I certainly was. I might be. I'm thinking about it.
Well, if you believe that that's the right thing to do and it'll make you feel better, I'm sure everybody here would help in whatever way we can.
I mean, I was being a little bit. I guess. Revenge quest is a little bit dramatic. It's more about just setting some things right.
What you call like a malice mission? Anger errand?
I mean, I don't know. I don't want to call it justice because that's what crazy people call their crimes, but might not be too far off in this case. But you know, we'll see how it goes.
The hour passes, and is there anything else that people want to do in watch? Are there any other conversations? Okay, so with that, the rest of the time, and you're uncertain at this point whether it's night or day, as all of you have been. It was night when you had emerged from the crypt, but you weren't sure what time it was, and then you'd entered back down underground. You're not sure what time it is now. Whether you're in the middle of the day or in the middle of the night, you do receive the benefits of a long rest, however. So everyone can reclaim a single level of exhaustion is removed. Everyone's hit points should already be where they are, but your spells and your abilities all refresh. And I'm going to make some perception checks.
Do I also do that? Because I need a level of exhaustion, do I also do the long rest, or do I not do the long rest?
You didn't do the long rest, so you actually
Good
come
stuff.
out of this.
I remember.
You come out of this with a level of exhaustion. So yeah, but you only have one. And Maglo, Illyri, Calder, and Hawk. As you awaken and pull yourselves together, while the fountain, the statue is still cracked, there is a faint glow emanating from the water.
Oh. Looks like it's healing. The, fountain stuff.
Full party?
Everyone who wants can make a religion check. Or no, I'm sorry, this would be Arcana check.
Arcana check.
24.
It's 12.
All right.
Mine was 9.
Okay, anyone who gets above a 20. Yeah, no, sorry, that was better though. Anyone else wish to roll that? Really, it makes sense. Dottle and Magalo are trained in it. Yeah, everyone is awake. Everyone has had a level of exhaustion removed. Everyone who rolled above a 20 on their Arcana, which is really just Dottle and Magalo. There is a finite amount of energy here. And however you use it, you're not sure that the fountain has these, because it's only rested for this short amount of time. While there are curative properties here, you're not sure how long it's going to take for it to fully recharge. So, for instance, you might have to be selective about who gains the benefit of the curative properties of the fountain.
Perhaps Saray should roll back into the pool. I realize it's a fountain, but in my brain it's a pool now.
It's a kiddie pool. At this
It's a kiddie
point,
pool.
Saray gets up and is awake, and looks like they're hungover. And
You're feeling much better, though. I mean,
feeling
considering.
better, but yes, it's like you know,
Oh,
when you wake up with a headache and tired versus like wake up with a headache, tired, and throwing up. I'm only like the headache and tired part.
hold on,
Yeah.
June is
I know
3 and Saray is 2.
I
So should
I was
perhaps
gonna say I think June should
You
take.
should just sure.
in you go, June.
June, okay, so you enter into the pool. Okay, so
Yeah.
you enter into the fountain.
Whoa.
And is it just June? Okay, and you still
yeah.
have 2 levels of exhaustion, is that correct?
After the pool, yes.
Did we want to try and marinate Saray at the same time?
Marinate.
Let me ask real quickly. So, June, you have, when you wake up, you have 2 levels of exhaustion left, correct?
No, I have
No,
3.
you have 3. You get into the pool, you start to absorb the healing energies of the water. They're very fresh. It still feels a little faded. And you restore a single level of exhaustion. So now you have 2 levels of exhaustion.
Yeah.
And Saray, do you get into the pool as well, or do you wait?
No, I'm gonna let June heal up.
I mean,
and,
there's
and
still
get as much of it as possible. If there could be like a double down, like versus
It
the
doesn't-
energy being split, I want
Yeah.
the energy to just go to 1.
It doesn't work that way. June has accepted all of the curative property that she can in this
Okay.
period of time, and so there is still a faint
So
glow.
and it's still glowing. Okay, then I guess I'll if I see that nothing else is happening to her, and it's still glowing, then I'm gonna go over to the fountain and I'm gonna do the old lady hot tub thing. I'm gonna put my feet in the pool. I'm not
all right.
all the way. I'm just because I'm too tired.
Well, as long as you're interacting with the water,
Yeah.
and you're there for a while, and you also regain a single level of exhaustion. Does that take away all of your exhaustion, or do you have
Nope.
one? You have one
I
left.
still have 1 more. Yeah.
Okay. Does anyone else interact with the water? Okay. So
Actually, I think Hawk's gonna interact with the water. I know I'm at full, but I want to see what happens.
you have no level. You have no level of exhaustion and no wounds, right?
Yeah.
You're not affected by anything.
Okay.
So yeah, you interact with the water and nothing happens.
Good to know.
And so there is still a faint glow to the fountain, but
Hey, Calder.
Mm.
And Ray's just gonna turn. Just be like, you should try getting in the pool. She's gonna
Wasn't Calder in the pool? Calder wasn't in the pool. Was Calder in the pool? Calder, you should get in the pool.
You asked for a beer.
yeah, Calder was in it yesterday for a while.
Yeah, I've already been in it for a little while. It didn't change this.
let's just see. What happened?
I would rather focus those efforts on people who are severely exhausted because I am, besides being made of rice paper and twigs, I am fine.
Okay. So with that,
Okay.
there is still a very faint glow. It does seem to have weakened considerably, but there's a faint glow upon the water, and the serene chamber is as it was. It's very quiet. It's very still. There's a peace now that kind of rests here. You were undisturbed. There was nothing that attacked you, and there was not even sounds of carrion crawlers off in the distance. This whole chamber was very secure. You stayed here, and everyone is rested. They are not. Your party is clearly not fully recovered, but you are much further along than you anticipated being after just a few hours. So, with all of this said, what is your plan, and what would you like to do?
Outside?
What was that?
First in
Tunnel
the
time?
tunnel, right?
Yeah. Mago first goes and sits at the fountain next to June and splashes like with the single finger of water very, very sheepishly, and then goes, "Oh, can you come over?"
Yeah, what's going on?
He has his eyes are full on bags at this point. Like he's clearly not slept, as I'm sure everyone already knows. I think that we should take Calder to temple.
I'm sorry, what? I put my hands on Maglo's shoulders. Who are you, foul demon, and why do you possess my friend?
Can you promise me that they're not gonna cut him open and bleed him out? Can you promise me they're not gonna do anything weird? They're just gonna do what you do and heal him without hurting him.
Maglo, if anybody so much as raises a finger towards her in that temple, I will kill every priest inside of it.
I've been down that road. We're also talking about Calder.
I thought you were talking about. Yeah,
No.
yeah, they can hack away.
It's like,
I can see all of our
I thought
faces.
you were
Like,
talking about
who's gonna
Juniper.
say it?
Calder? Yeah, no, hack away. Take a bet. I don't give a shit. No.
He said her. I was like, he thinks
I
we're talking about me.
Yeah, I
I
thought
was
we
like,
were
that's so
talking-
sweet, though.
no.
That's so
Yeah, no.
sweet.
Anybody so much as touches any one of us or causes any bit of harm, I will destroy everything and everyone in that temple if I have to.
And so as you're splashing, Maglo, you remove a level of exhaustion.
Splishy, splashy, I'll kill priests.
And you interact with the fountain enough that you no longer have exhaustion. You are not fully rested. You're still a little fogged, but you're not physically hampered by that. The water dulls completely, and there is a second crack across the statue. And it looks more severe than the first crack.
We shouldn't use
Ooh.
soap anymore.
I agree.
Me too.
Right.
Right.
Shit. Yeah, let's get into the temple. Fuck. Temple.
Tunnel time!
Tunnel time.
Tunnel time!
I'm gonna look over
Good
to
lord.
the cat. Be like, yeah, we're ready. We're ready to go now. And I'm gonna
It
get
stands and kind of arches its back and licks its paw, which is mostly bone at this point, and then looks back at
Wait.
you.
up. Does that mean that the cat is slowly deteriorating? or was it always like that?
I mean, it's not deteriorating more. It's pretty much in the same state that it was
Okay,
at. I mean,
okay.
you removed a lot of its guts earlier, but
Yeah, it's fine. As long as it's still got a brain that it works, right? That's how it works.
yeah,
Okay.
it's just really ragged. I mean,
Great.
there's always been bones
Awesome.
peeking out of
I wasn't
certain
sure
areas.
if you were trying to say that the cat is slowly decaying more as time has
Ragged.
gone on,
Yeah, no,
and that we have a time limit now.
well, yeah, you have a couple of time limits. If I put another clock on this scenario, I think it would be a little bit ridiculous.
Okay, cool. So Saray's gonna get up and she's definitely looking a lot better now. And she gets out of the water and kind of adjusts herself and walks over to the door
hmm
and turns back. We need
Alright.
to listen to each other better. Period. Me too.
Sorry, Saray, what'd you say?
Yeah.
Just kidding. I heard you.
All right. Are we all ready to go? And I'd look at everyone and make sure that they're all ready.
Huck's gonna pull out his holy
Crypt
symbol.
diving.
Alright. I'll work my thing on the weird skeleton guy. You guys make it past, head to the surface. Alright?
So that I understand your plan, half of you are going to climb into the hole, the other half is going to try to open the door.
Oh, I thought
Yeah.
we were the door.
I thought we were all in the door.
They're in the tunnel.
No, we're going through the tunnel. The tunnel goes to the room.
I'm glad I asked.
Door.
So
Yeah.
everyone
Yeah.
tell me
I'm
what
glad
you're doing.
I just said, hey, we should all listen to each other.
I think the plan was that everybody that wants to sneak around while his attention is drawn to the door
Hmm.
going in the tunnel. And so Hawk and whoever wants to fight or perhaps diplomacy goes to the door.
May I suggest something?
Hmm.
I agree with sneaking and having a distraction so others can sneak by, but then Hawk would get stuck last in this room and have to fight something without the rest of us. I recommend, can someone do like fog or light or something?
I can do fun.
Light.
Great.
Of darkness.
Okay. We all sneak by. Before we all leave, someone casts light or fog or both. And that allows Hawk to escape out with us and distract the creature. So we all can get out versus one person getting stuck at the end.
Well,
Figure out.
my
Windfall just
distraction
moved.
reduces the creature's speed to 0. So basically,
Great.
I just have to hold it and we all book it, and we have a minute to go.
Great. That's great. I like that. Okay, that's what I want to hear.
To be clear,
Sounds like
that
you
is
have
a
a plan.
So
It-
there's plan A, and then plan B is light,
Awkward.
fog, or both, and then we all get out of there.
Mhm.
Sound good?
Mhm.
I looked at everyone. Are we all in
Fine.
agreement there?
Yep, I can't wait for things to go exactly to plan and for nothing to go wrong.
It
I
is
agree.
it is a concentration spell. Is that correct?
Okay. Yeah, it's well, it's not. It's my channel divinity. So as an action, I can choose one creature that I can see to make a Wisdom saving throw. Fiends and Undead have disadvantage on it. On failure, its frightened and its speed is reduced to 0 for 1 minute. It
Okay.
doesn't say concentration.
Yeah. Okay. So you're just afflicting it with your divine power. So
Yeah.
All right. So that's
Great.
all there is to it. Very simple. Go ahead and
Yes,
tell
June?
me the order that you're working in and what you're doing.
Yes, June?
I
I'm gonna
think
look
I'm
to-
going to. I'm still exhausted.
You have
I'll
2
go with,
levels, and Saray has 1.
I recommend, June, that if you don't have to cast any magic or fight, that you don't. That you are part of the group that runs away as fast as possible.
But Hawk.
I'll be fine.
Hawk is a big person, and they can take care of themselves.
Yeah. Plus, Ellery's gonna be with me, right?
Have no fear.
Yeah, I'm here.
And
for
I
it.
will
Ugh.
stay behind to make sure people are healed and on their feet now.
Okay, so 3 of you are staying behind for the door. The other of you, the other 4, are going to crawl through. I need a marching order for the tunnel. I need to know who is standing on the door and who's trying to help open it and who's standing back. And then I need everyone to make an initiative check.
I'm helping with the door.
I'll be at the door.
Okay.
Which way's the door? Is it here, I'm just gonna go on the map real quick.
I'm gonna go.
It's on the opposite side next to Ellery, right?
Yeah.
Who wants to go first into the tunnel? I don't have to be the quickest person to react.
It's probably me, because now I can move at full pace, so that's probably me.
Okay.
Doddle's been overtaken by a cat.
Yeah.
Oh, the baby.
The undead cat has come.
Yeah.
So,
Good shot, Lucy.
yeah, the cat is standing
Thank
at the
you, Lucy.
door, but when everyone enters in, it seems to like it's standing by the door. As long as there's still people in the room, it's going to stand there. Doddle, what did you get on your initiative?
I haven't rolled it yet.
Calder?
I am going through the tunnel, though.
Let me.
Hi, Calder. Did you? Can you roll initiative for me, please?
Am I? Oh, yeah. Sorry.
No, that's okay. And Calder
That
has a
work? Did I
19.
do
You did it. You did it, buddy. Saray, what did you get on your initiative? Saray has a 19.
I got a 14.
Oh, mine. It's a 12.
Why is that not? All right, 9. Doddle has a 16, not a 14. I don't know why. Hawk has a 12, and Maglo, what did you get again?
Sorry, a nat 20. Sorry, I was just waiting for. I was just waiting to roll that absolutely incredible number. So I was I just wanted to.
Okay, great waiting. Go ahead and roll it again and see if you get another natural 20.
Sorry,
I
just
do.
realized-
I do get another nat 20 actually, Nox. I get 2 nat 20s.
Oh,
Please.
I'm really kind of bringing the thunder right now. I just want everyone to
All
kind of
right.
be prepped for this next nat 20.
You
Oh.
roll it one more time.
That's 14.
And no. However,
you psyched it out.
Yeah.
It got
I
nervous.
know. I
Yeah.
know. I got too excited.
June, what was your initiative?
A 14.
Okay. Well, that's phenomenal. Here's the thing. Why are there? Okay. So let's see. Yeah. So that is exceptional. It is a very positive. You critted your confirmation, which means that something very favorable is going to happen. And I think that what I'm going to do is this. Everyone starts crawling through the hole. Give me your crawling order for the tunnel.
Who all was in the tunnel?
Saray wanted to go first.
Yeah.
I'll go after Saray.
And then I'll go after June.
Yes, I'm taking the back. I
Taking the
suppose.
back. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's
Did you want to take the back or did you want to swap?
We can swap maybe.
Alright.
Yeah.
so it is Saray, June, Calder, Doddle. Is that
And
right?
it's Doddle Caboose. Choo choo.
Okay.
She says out loud.
All of you start climbing through the tunnel, and Maglo, everyone is getting ready to start pushing this door, and you've got Ellery and Hawk standing there. And as Ellery and Hawk are like getting ready to move it, you realize that this is very old, that this is a stone slab, and that it was never really meant to be opened and closed. However, you think that you have the right amount of gunpowder to place just a little controlled blast in a couple of areas to really dislodge this and make the entire thing not only easier, but more manageable as to which way the stone slab opens. If you wish, you could try and weaponize the door, so that you could, with a push and a little bit of a blast of gunpowder, bring the door inward, crushing whatever's on the other side. It will make a lot of noise.
just as like Paul puts his hand on it to move. Magla like puts his hand on it and was like, wait.
What's up?
We can use this. We can use it to like fire it basically into whatever on the other side. It will make a lot of noise, but if the thing on the other side of the door is particularly rough, I think we can wipe it out.
Oh,
if you want,
that's great.
If you want to do that,
yeah, that's great. Let's do that.
Okay.
I'll do that.
Grant. Hey, gang. It's Doddle.
Doddle,
Grabs
yeah.
Doddle's boot. Like Doddle.
Yeah.
Can you ask Saray where the skeleton is? Because we're gonna blast this door just straight into it.
Gonna tap Calder and say, "Where's the skeleton? Pass it down."
Oh, where is the skeleton?
Yeah, just ask Jude. And then
June,
pass it forward.
June, where's the skeleton? Pass it down, apparently.
Saray, where's the skeleton?
Oh, why?
Just where is it? Quickly.
I'm gonna look out. Where's the skeleton in this room?
It is walking back and forth in the hallway, and it's headed towards the back end of the hallway, towards where the door is.
It's to the door on the other side.
Yeah.
Not the door on this side.
No, the door that the others are on the other side of.
It's walking toward us, toward the door. Why?
I don't have that answer. Calder, it's walking towards the door.
It's walking towards the door.
It's walking towards the door.
Okay.
I turn to Ellie. It's walking towards the door.
It's walking towards the door. Right. Okay. Perfect. Right. Doddle, tell everyone to stay inside. We're gonna kill this skeleton just immediately. I'm gonna blast this door just so hard into it that it's gonna shatter. Just so it's gonna make it easier for us to run. However, you have to make sure that everyone is ready to run because it's gonna make a fuckload of noise. Pass it on. Make sure it's okay with everyone else that I'm doing this.
This is the best game of telephone.
Oh.
Stay inside. Wait for the signal. And then run. Pass it down.
Okay. We're gonna stay inside and wait for the signal. Pass it down. Inside the tunnel, that is.
They say we're gonna wait inside and wait for the signal and then run.
What? What's the signal?
What?
As
What's
soon
the
as
signal?
Mala said-
All
What's the
right,
signal? Pass it on.
Make an Arcana check for me with an advantage.
You're right, though.
Oh,
What is the signal?
13s.
signal?
Matthew, why are you rolling so many 13s today? That's a 24. That's way better.
Much better. So you set your charges and you put a little bit of some explosive herbs. You kind of push them into the cracks using a knife that you have, and you really pack the entire edge of this this ancient door fairly tight. And you just have to spark it with your tinder twigs or your flint and steel or your lighter. You do have a lighter. So whatever you wish to use, but you just need to ignite it when you're ready. And Hawk and Illyri, do you do anything else?
I'm gonna
Support.
I'll help Maglo set everything up
Okay.
and just kind of follow his instructions.
Yeah, so you're packing with a knife. You're also helping him to shove stuff into the edges and everything.
Yeah.
Illyri, you do hear that shuffling on the other side of the door that's coming closer. I mean, it's a thick stone slab, so it's fairly muted, but it does sound like metallic dragging on metal.
The sound, the creature is getting a little bit closer to the door. I can hear it on the other end.
All right.
Magla, when you blow this, I can Eldritch Blast it to make sure that the door falls away from us rather than towards us too. Give it an extra oomph.
Maggle, you've already accounted for which direction the blast is going to send the door. But it couldn't hurt.
Yeah. He looks and then knows that he's already accounted for it, and then like, that's a great idea. Yeah, sure. And then
Okay.
goes back.
All right. Okay, so
I got a participation award.
Saray, are you staying put?
Yeah, because I don't know what the fuck this signal is.
So the armored figure in the rusted armor walks past you, and you see it. It is some sort of like heavily armored figure, and it's dragging a rusted bastard sword behind it.
Is there anything like markings or like anything that I recognize
Maybe.
or am familiar
Make
with?
a history roll.
Oh fuck, I don't know. Shit. Yeah, -1, baby.
Hey.
That's actually
Okay.
pretty
Pretty okay.
good. Yes, you do recognize something on the armor. It is the symbol of the god Baal.
Do I know anything about this god?
It is the god of death.
Great. Bowel?
Baal. B-A-A-L.
Bowel. Great.
Any movement?
Yeah, it just,
Motherfuckers going into my god's territory.
yeah, just pass by.
So
I
there's
don't know this.
movement from Bowel.
It just passed by. It had a sigil on it.
Wow.
What's this for? What's the sign? What is this sign that we're waiting for? I keep like, not like annoying, not loud enough, but like
What is the sign?
irritated in my voice. What's the sign? What's the sign that we're waiting for?
What's the sign, Calder?
I'm just in the back going.
Arc, fire when ready.
All right. Okay. I'm just gonna Eldritch Blast it.
Oh, jeez.
So, yeah, it's it just so everybody knows, it's spelled B-H-A-A-L.
Okay.
And that symbol is a skull with these little teardrops that are swirling around it.
Oh, cute.
like-
Oh, I know. Okay. Yeah. Fabian knows. Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
specifically, well, you would know as well, though. It's also the god of murder, specifically.
Oh,
It's also the sigil on top of Baldur's Gate.
So, anyway, yeah.
But that's out of character.
That's out of character. You don't know that.
Oh, that's amazing.
But nobody else sees it but you right now. So,
But if the people that are listening need to know what that looks like, we'll look up Baldur's Gate, and it's the exact same thing.
okay, yeah. And if you have played Baldur's Gate, you will also realize some other things, but I'm not going to say what those things are. Okay, so this armored figure keeps moving forward. Illyri, you're listening in, and it's getting closer. Do you wish to just keep listening? You obviously don't want to be here when it blows, but stepping back.
I'm gonna back up and let it happen.
Okay, so yeah, and then it is triggered. At what point, Magalo? When do you spark this?
I ask Hawk to do it.
Okay, Hawk,
Just
you're going to do this.
hit a Eldritch Blast at the, at a point that Maglo specifies. He's like,
Yeah, you're not going to miss it. The energy shoots from your hands, and there's a shriek of ravens as this eldritch energy emerges from your hands and hits the herbs and the gunpowder that have been spread out into the cracks of this doorway, and the stone of the crypt rumbles as there is this sharp spark and a puff of smoke and a kind of an acrid sulfur-like smell fills the air as there is a blast. And the stone slab doesn't crack, but it does break the alcove and the inset of stone that is built around the door itself. And this slab of stone is freed and falls inward. And it cracks when it hits the ground, but before it hits the ground, it hits something else. And there is a loud clatter and then the crushing of metal as this impossibly heavy door, this slab of stone, falls on top of something. And the smoke fills the air. And Saray, there's an explosion.
Oh, God.
Is that the signal?
I guess so.
Like, go.
Do I see it? Like, does it look safe enough? Does the thing look smooth? I presume if there's an explosion, there's a lot of like
Debris,
dust,
dust,
picked
smoke.
Up. Yeah.
It's
and I
very.
can't see shit.
You can't. Even dark vision is not going to help you here. It's very hard to see, and you're.
Okay. I'm gonna get out of the damn hole, and I'm going to assist June out of the hole.
Okay, and as you do, off further down the hallway, you see the green glow of the brazier that matched the glow of that figure.
Okay.
And that you see it flicker, and then it extinguishes.
Is this the same glow of the thing that I picked up?
You are uncertain because as soon as you're pulled out of the hole, it goes dark.
Rats.
Okay. So once June's out, I'm gonna help Calder out.
Hey.
And I'm gonna say, Calder, you need to help June out of here. I don't think she can walk fast enough. Still. Okay.
My hero.
Calder, make a strength check as you are now going to more or less carry June through this hallway.
All right. Oh, please, dear God.
Yeah, this is a very heroic moment, but I don't
Come
mean
on,
to.
old man. Oh, okay.
Yeah. Even though you are old man Calder, you do manage to swing her into your arms, and you start charging through the corridor.
I hope someone makes some like romantic
love.
fantasy novel cover.
Oh, yes. Oh,
So
my
this
God.
is love.
That's what I hope.
Old man.
Of Calder sweeping June up into his arms with dust and debris everywhere.
Love lifts us up where we belong.
But it's completely like Alan Parrish from Jumanji. Like,
Perfect. That's even better.
It's like the ending of An Officer and a Gentleman, but instead he's carrying bearded Robin Williams.
Guys, wait, we're in the middle of death.
Anyway.
Okay, and then after,
Bring it back. Bring it back in.
after that setup, I'm gonna help get Doddle out of the hole.
Oh.
You know, like what the videos of people picking up sloths.
Oh, yeah.
Slopping, yeah.
Yeah, and then I'm gonna be like, go, go to the other side.
Running.
Them in the direction that I remember seeing the door, because I presume no
There-
one can see.
There is no door. It is a hallway. You run all the way to where the hall turns to the right, and it's a stone corridor, and it's dark. And you turn, and off in the distance, further down, you see a very faint green flicker from another of these sconces, but it's further down. And so you turn, and this is probably 200 feet down a long passageway. And on either side, to your left and right, are sealed crypts.
Cat.
Wow.
Oh,
And as the dust settles, there is a dark figure that kind of playfully pounces down the hallway and glides away from you, Maglo, Hawk, and Illyri. What do you do?
I'm gonna check under the slab to make sure that skeleton guy's dead.
You do see the boots, the rotten boots, and metal greaves of a full armored individual. There are bones and sinew and other rotten, dried meat, but this is mostly just bone. You cannot see the upper portions of the armor as it has been just completely crushed by the stone. There is, however, a rusted bastard sword on the ground.
I'm gonna pick up the bastard sword and cast Detect Magic.
It is a it is a magical bastard sword.
Oh! Gonna strap that right to my back.
Okay, so you put the sword onto your back. It is rusted and badly damaged, but it does have some magical ability. You don't know what that is because you didn't cast Identify. That's just telling you that it's magic. But there is magic emanating from it. Yeah, you have sense undead. You sensed undead. You no longer sense undead. What's the distance on that actually?
60 feet.
Yeah, you don't sense any undead in the immediate vicinity.
Oh, well, I feel way better.
I just slap Maglo on the side of the shoulder. I'm like, well, it's the last of the undead in the area. Yeah,
4 out of
that makes
aces.
sense.
Yeah, great.
Amazing.
You know that means 60 feet away from you, but if you wish to say it that way, go for it.
Yeah, I say it like that, but I'm like, but it's like, I mean, it's 60 feet, but in our immediate vicinity.
How much of this crypt is there gonna be?
Down the hallway.
Sorry, he's gonna steal.
God, yeah, we.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
Can I see the stone
Yeah.
with the flame?
You're all standing in the hallway as you turn the corner, and the black cat kind of emerges and runs up, and pounces past you, Saray, and just charges down the hallway.
And
Following the cat.
DM, I can see the flame, the similar flame that went out when the other guy did.
Yes.
Okay, I'd like to run down the hallway in like waterbender style, like jump and spit in my hands, and then whoosh! And I'd like to cast Tidal Wave in the direction of the flame.
Wow,
Please
tidal
and
wave
thank
is
you. Maybe it works the other way too.
it's a very serious spell.
Very much.
You destroy.
I'm a very serious character.
You destroy the brazier. No, it hits the wall. This tidal wave of water rushes out from your hands, and it does extinguish the flame.
Cal just like yells, startled. Ah! He thinks that they're going to drown now.
It doesn't fill the halls, but the halls are now wet and muddy.
Oh, here we go.
Squish, squash.
I'm gonna
Follow
be
the
like,
cat.
Hawk, Maglo, Ellery, are you guys okay? Because I presume I still can't see in this room, right?
We're fucking grand.
Maglo, one second. I have an idea. Oh my god, there's so much blood!
Oh god.
I'm kidding.
We're fine.
We're good.
I'm fucking
Okay,
grand.
well,
Maglo, that was great.
Your voice,
so
really
much.
good, man.
your voice echoes down the corridors.
Oh no.
Oh.
Fine, let's leave.
The cat turns to the left. You can go to the right or the left at the end where the brazier has been terminated.
Terminated.
Yeah,
Left. Let's follow the cat.
you turn.
Once I catch up with them, am I like more than 60 feet away from where we previously were?
You are.
All right, I'm gonna use my divine sense again to check undead.
Yeah, there's undead to the right.
so I
There's
guess
we're
booking it up to them, right?
Following
The cat has turned down the left, however.
Okay, so we're gonna book it up to the rest of the party.
As you turn, who's at the back end of this train right now?
Hawk's gonna be because I got the armor.
Okay, so yeah, you sense it down the right, and then you see the pinpoints of green light further down the hallway away from you, walking towards you. And the brazier that Doddle put out blazes green as it ignites after being put out.
Good. All right, I'm gonna pull out my holy
magic.
symbol, and I'm going to use my Channel Divinity Oath of Vengeance. So it needs. I take out my holy symbol. I look at it. In Celestial, I shout, "You gave your soul for power, and now you're nothing."
Okay.
And it has to make a 15 save.
Yeah, I see.
Oh, and if it's undead, it's disadvantage.
Well, I'm glad because it rolled an 18. Okay, so what is the full effect?
Full effect is that it is frightened, and
It can't move, right?
yeah, it can't move for 1 minute until it takes damage.
It stops and looks at you, and you see the armor just shaking as the rusted armor. It's almost identical to the other one. Well, you don't know that. It looks like it's wearing this old, antiquated armor, and it's all rusted to it. And you see that the face guard has been removed, and you see a skeletal face with green eyes. And it's holding the same sort of bastard sword, and this one has a shield. And it's just standing there. And you can see that it's trying to move forward, but it doesn't seem to be able to get any closer to you.
We
Do
need
I
to
see
keep
the
going,
symbol
Hawk.
that was on the other one?
There is very little chance of that, so I'm going to make a perception check for you at a disadvantage. Yeah, you don't see it.
Okay.
It's
Hawk,
a
we need
mess
to
out
keep
here,
going.
and it's dark.
I know. Everybody go ahead. I bought us like a minute. Go.
How many times can you do that, Hawk?
just once per short rest.
Okay. You turn the corner of another bend in this hallway. It's identical to the others with crypts on either side. And you see, as you turn, further down about another 100 feet, and you seem to be going down on an incline. You seem to be going deeper into the earth. And the cat is pouncing down the hallway. There is another split in the hallway and a green brazier.
Shit.
You want to be going deeper now?
June, can you do something to stop an undead? I say to her as she is resting comfortably in Calder's arms.
Besides that thing, well, hold on. How many of those did I have? Oh, there it is. Sorry,
You're good. You're good.
Okay.
I believe it's also it's the channel divinity too, right?
Yeah, I'm just
so.
reading it because I don't really understand.
Oh,
it,
cool.
What? Would you mind if I looked at your character sheet?
Go ahead.
Yeah, let me help you out here with Channel Divinity, actually.
I'm like reading it and I'm like, I have no comprehension of what it's trying to tell me.
No, that's okay. So listen, you're a cleric. And as a cleric, you can do a number of things where you use your divine energy to perform minor miracles.
Right.
And that it isn't a spell. If you look at the very bottom, you can see that you can do 2 instances of Channel Divinity per short rest. And so every time you take a short rest in between there, you can do this twice. And so there's a number of things that you can swap out. And since you are tied to the Sylvanas, you can charm animals and plants. So you can befriend an animal, or you can use a plant to your advantage, right? But the other thing that you can do, which most clerics can do, is turn undead. And all you have to do is hold your holy symbol, in this case your shield, in front of yourself, and you speak a prayer. And then any creatures seeing you, they have to resist the divine energy that you're radiating. It's like, you know, when people hold crosses up to vampires and they can't come closer?
Mm-hmm.
That's exactly what this is. So you are effectively holding the undead at bay using the divine power of your belief. So what you can do is turn undead, and it will hold them back as long as it doesn't take damage. So like if somebody attacks it, you've broken the ability to do that.
That's what it means. Okay, when it said turn undead, I was like, do I turn undead? I didn't realize it was like...
No, it's
Okay.
it's an archaic term from early D&D.
What
it means is turn undead away. So you are repellent to them because you're so full of god juice that they don't want to be anywhere near you.
I
was like,
fully
I don't
thought
wanna be
it was
dead.
turned into an undead for years. Like, I didn't understand ever when I was playing Baldur's Gate and stuff. I was like, turn undead. So cool. And I was like,
Just now, I
dang
was
it.
like, I don't want to do that. Okay, then yeah.
So knowing that,
do that.
you're gonna turn undead.
Yeah.
So you have to be able to see and hear them, and they have to be within 30 feet of you.
How far are they, Saray?
You see,
I'm being held.
you only see a flame.
How far is the flame? Like,
The flame is about 100 feet down the hallway.
okay, it's that. I don't know if you can see it, but it's that green flame there. And I point out the flame as best I can to her.
To be fair, I can't see the enemies, Saray. So
Okay, well, look out for it, and when we get closer to where we think you can
GM,
hit
can
it.
you? What, Donna?
Is the problem that it's like too dark for you to see it, or that it's just around a corner?
It's not in your line of sight. There's not undead in this hallway.
There has to be,
The
yeah.
hallway splits off to the right and the left, and on the far side of it, you see a flickering brazier that has a green light.
Oh, okay. So is And the cat is headed toward the light, correct?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay.
Eventually.
Hey, doofus!
Are you yelling to the cat?
No, I'm yelling to
Which
the
doofus?
undead, hopefully,
Which
so that we can see it.
Okay, so you yell down the hallway, and your voice echoes off the walls, and sure enough, you do hear the clank of armor. And do you continue down the hallway, or do you all stay put?
I'm being held. It's all up to you.
Yeah, I'm going to continue slowly down the hallway with my spear at the ready in case, something happens and June can't get the spell off.
Calder, do you overtake Saray and go down the hallway further with June in your arms, or do you stay back behind Saray?
Oh, I feel like it would be smarter to stay behind her, but are we going that slow? Is that's the plan, right?
It's just up to you as to whether or not you want to stay in marching order, or you want to stretch ahead.
Well, it's coming toward us, right?
I'll stay behind.
Does the light seem like it's coming toward us at this point?
Well, the light isn't moving. Again, it's a brazier on the wall, but this green flickering light is the same as the eyes in the creature.
Oh, now I understand. Okay. I'm still gonna pretend that that's what I... Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna slowly come up close to it. And come up to it.
To the brazier?
Yeah.
Okay, and as you do, further down from the right, you hear the clatter of armor moving towards you slowly.
What should we do, Stray?
So now that we're coming up on it, do I understand that this is fire in a sconce?
Yes.
Okay, thank God.
The
I didn't
fire is much more...
Fabian didn't understand that at
it's okay.
first. Okay.
So does everybody understand? On the walls, there are
Got it.
green flames that are coming off a sconce, and they're burning very brightly. Even though it's dark here, it casts this weird green light across the stone. And then when you've seen the undead creatures in the armor, they have pinpoints of green light that match that. Does everybody understand?
I got it, yeah.
Okay.
Oh. And then Story's just gonna be like, oh, well, and then poke at it with her spear. Do we just turn it off?
You poke at the brazier with your spear.
No, I'm gonna poke it with my spear, and then I'm gonna turn to everyone and be like, do we just turn it off? Is that how this works?
That's what I tried to do with the tidal wave last time, and I think I think it's just an indicator as to whether or not this armored fellow is dead or not.
I see.
Is it a barrier that the undead can't pass, which is what makes it safe?
Or is it a phylactery for the undead?
What's a phylactery?
I think it might be that.
I think possibly that.
I think we should just keep following the cat.
I agree.
The cat has turned down the left and is still trotting down the hallways.
Okay,
We're jogging after it.
Yeah. Calder goes, and I follow right behind Calder.
All right,
These guys aren't very fast. So maybe we can just run around them.
There are green eyes coming towards you, marching towards you, and you hear metal, and you see the silhouette of this figure step out of the dark, and it has its sword drawn, and it starts moving quicker towards you.
Cal skips to a halt a little bit, yeah.
I already did my one thing. Juniper, can you do your thing? Can you do the same thing?
I can see him now.
Can you guys dispel magic or anything? Anyone dispel magic?
Dispel magic? No, but I'm gonna do my channel divinity.
Okay, so you channel divinity. It takes a minute. You're like waiting for it, and then it gets closer and closer. Who's at the back end of this? Is it Hawk?
Yeah.
This thing is within like 20 feet of you, and you see it walking. You know it's never going to stop, and it keeps moving towards you. You see a different rotted face, bone, armor that's been kind of disheveled. I'm going to make another perception check for you.
Man, I was really hoping the explosion really did good for us, but it seems like it did.
The figure pulls back its bastard sword in two hands. It doesn't have a shield. It pulls back. The other one had a buckler, but this one pulls back, and it is about to take this giant swing at you. And you see the symbol of Baal, the god of murder, on this figure's shoulder pauldron as it's about to swing at you. And then there's a blast of the wind that just kind of rushes down the corridor, and it smells like spring and leaves that are freshly grass and flowers as it brushes down the hallway, and it makes a wisdom saving throw at a disadvantage, actually.
Yes.
And it does fail. So the figure stops. And it stands there, just not swinging, not moving, just standing there. As you feel yourself holding the shield in front of you over kind of Calder's shoulder as Calder keeps moving down this hallway. And
I've literally got your back.
as you move 30 feet away from it, it takes a few steps. And then it takes a few more steps and stops. Takes a few more steps and stops.
The brazier, is it? It's a sconce, right? Is it like set in stone?
Yes, it's set in stone.
Right. Do I have any more explosive materials on me?
You do.
Okay, gang. Wild suggestion, since we're talking about stuff, should I try to just blow the sconce up? Make the flame go away, try and kill all these skeletons?
That's what I did last time, and it just lit back up. I think it's just an indicator. I don't think they're connected.
Guys, this thing's catching up to us. I think we should go.
The cat is running in front of you, and the hallway is very long. It's similar to the others where there are these undisturbed crypts that are leading you down a slope deeper and deeper into the earth, and it's becoming very cold. There are two sconces on either side of the wall as you start approaching. What do you want to do? And by the way, as you turn that corner and the light of that green sconce stops, the armored figure stops and just stands there looking at all of you as you run further down this corridor. And it's standing in the door. It's standing in the hallway, waiting. There with it takes its sword and it just kind of rests it in front of itself.
It's a protective barrier then.
Yeah, let's just book it.
Dun, dun, dun.
I'm not here for whatever it's
the
trying to
rear,
protect,
and he
so-
just gives the middle finger to the
Alright,
guys.
so yeah, you make some rude Baldur's Gate hand gesture at the undead creature as you continue to run down this corridor. So
God sucks.
all right, you insult their god.
What kind of? Okay.
I want to know, as you approach the two sconces, it doesn't look like it splits off. What do you want to do?
Where's the cat going?
Straight down this corridor.
We're following Susan.
Yeah.
Susan?
It's Captain Whiskers.
Oh, yeah, that too.
Everyone gets a different name for it.
Run.
Yeah, I'm following everyone.
Yeah,
Let's
we're
go.
just running.
We're running. We're
Right after-
booking it. We're not fighting anything. We're just getting out of here.
As you pass, all of you pass by, the sconces flicker, and they continue to blaze, but they flicker for a moment as all of you pass through the hallway. And when all of you have passed through, a moment later, there is the sound of tombs and stone moving as a pair of these armored creatures emerge from insets in the wall and turn and start moving towards you, behind you.
From behind us?
Yeah, they're behind you now. Because
Okay.
you passed by and then they emerged out of the
Okay.
walls.
Shit.
Amazing.
Right.
I cast Wind Wall. Keep away.
Amazing.
All right. I love it when you cast Wind Wall. Last time you did this was in a prison and it ended up real screwy. Oh, okay.
Janky.
Are you
No,
casting it at a
great.
higher... Oh, you can't cast it at a higher level. It is level 3. Okay.
Yeah, it's level 3.
They need to make a save. And they need to make strength saving throws. They both failed.
Oh, I love that. Okay.
So you cause 3d8 bludgeoning damage, which is very good against undead.
Oh, I love that.
Do math. 11.
Now I just imagine Kyle holding Juniper like a gun.
And so the party is charging down this corridor, and June reaches out her hand, and there's this push of that same warm spring air. However, it becomes intense, and dirt and rocks and shards of bone lash up off the ground, and like bullets are thrust down this hallway as both of your pursuers are thrown up onto the ceiling with a loud clatter and then fall to the ground in a heap. And there's a sputter of green light, but it still burns.
Incredible. Wow.
The cat continues down, and it stops, and it looks to all of you. As you, at the bottom of this very long, it's probably 300 or 400 feet down this corridor, you have run for a considerable length of time. And there are crypts on either side. You don't see any other green light. However, there is a dark, open doorway, and there are stones that arch up. And this entryway has opened up, and it's probably 20 feet in diameter, a circular entrance. And there is a stone bridgeway that walks out into what looks like a very dark, open room.
Should we just keep going?
Just keep going.
Let's just
That looks
keep
good to
going.
me.
Yeah, I cast light on.
Yes, do that.
I cast light on my shield.
Your shield begins to glow with an unnatural light. Anyone with dark vision has to now abide by the distance of the light.
No, that's
Sorry.
okay. I can. Wait, does my dark vision work the same way?
Yes.
Technically, okay. Yeah, no, it's fine. It's
Light
just a lot of magic.
light
all at
affects
once.
you worse than other people.
Right.
Um,
Okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
Yeah, what's
in
up,
there?
Hawk?
What up?
Oh yeah, I was just gonna use my divine sense before we enter the room.
Well, I'm not entering yet.
Everybody is stopping at the doorway, or are you just charging through?
I stopped at the doorway and cast it with Calder.
All right, Illyri and Calder, are you? Well, Calder is the one doing the legwork here, so
Right.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, I mean, well, it's whatever June says, really. I'm just the legs.
I had it in.
We're speed running this dungeon.
Yep.
Yeah. Mago
Dun, dun,
also
dun,
that voice change.
casts
Yeah.
light and attaches like what is essentially a flashlight to his rifle. You look around.
okay. So there are numerous points of light, and who's entering? I need your exact marching order.
I'll go in first, but I definitely want to do that divine sense before.
Yeah, I was gonna wait for you to do that.
Okay, so you cast divine sense. Actually, yeah. Celestial fiend or undead.
Yeah.
There is a faint aura of undeath surrounding this place, but it is weak, and very faint. You sense no celestial nor fiend within 60 feet of you.
All right. I'm gonna turn around to the group and tell us, just guys. So there's definitely the presence of undeath in this room, but it's nothing strong. So if it's anything, I think we can handle it. Just be on your guard, okay?
Meow.
Right.
I just
That's
think
right, Captain Whiskers.
watch your feet,
Mm.
watch your missteps. There could be traps. There could be anything.
How do you wish to enter into this room, and what order are you marching in?
I'll go first since
yeah, I
I'm the
feel like-
tanky boy.
We can. Do you want to go after Calder?
Yeah,
Okay.
I'll go right behind.
I'll go whatever.
I'm positioned between or around Hawk and Calder.
Mags is last.
Okay, I will be second to last, I guess.
All right. So
Is this a bridge?
yes,
Or is it like I can't see?
It looks
Someone
like
needs to tell me, not the DM.
anyone who can see now. It looks like it's a stone archway that goes over a large open area. You can't quite tell what is under it or above it, but at the moment, what you see is some sort of archway, and it's very thin. Only one person at a time can walk across it. And the cat pounces slowly across it first, quietly.
In that case,
Did we want to go lightest first and then end with the heaviest
Which would
person?
be a hawk.
Yeah, because clink clank.
Yeah, that's true.
All right, let's go.
Alright, well,
can I listen around for a moment?
Yes, I'll make a perception check for you. Yeah, so Aliri, you start listening and you hear the swirl of water, and it sounds like dripping in the distance, and perhaps as if there is some sort of maybe swirling water somewhere in the distance.
as I think the obvious lightest person, I'm gonna start going across the bridge. Very carefully, please.
I'm gonna say as Donald goes, just be careful for stones or anything out of the ordinary.
Okay, so the cat's in
What is my standard for out of the ordinary in this scenario?
Like something that could cause, the room to collapse.
I will keep an eye out for that.
Wait,
Thank you,
June,
Sir. I might not have done so otherwise.
Out of June's bag, just in case, she Doddle, do you need a candle?
I don't think so.
Do you have dark vision?
I do.
Oh,
But also,
you don't.
you have a light.
Yeah, but just in case.
I mean,
But you should be fine.
I should be fine. What
Yeah.
could possibly go wrong?
Ah, you
Going
said it.
across the bridge.
Ah, you said it.
The cat is in front of you, walking quietly and carefully across the stones. It doesn't seem to affect the bridgeway at all. You start moving across, and Doddle, you only weigh 60 pounds or so. I would like for you to make a stealth acrobatics with an advantage. Okay, 18. So yeah, you're moving carefully against the stone. It is a very thin, narrow stone walkway that juts out into a dark, enormous cavern. From your best guess, it's at least 50 to 60 feet up and 50 to 60 feet down, if not further. However, you now smell, with your goblin senses, the unmistakable kind of stench of
Meat pies.
stagnant water.
Oh.
And there's a dripping a little bit in the distance. And who has the light? It's mostly June. Is that right?
Me, yeah.
Max both have lights.
Who's going after Doddle?
Who's
Saray?
the way?
Okay, Saray, make a acrobatics with an advantage.
Acrobatics. But I have a disadvantage on skills still. So it's
just a
normal.
roll.
Oh,
25 is beautiful.
Fuck yeah!
You
Suckers!
you are walking and not even you're barely on you're barely on the ground, you're moving very carefully, you're at a perfect position. Every step is very careful.
While I'm running across the bridge, do I see anything that could be like, oh, this could trigger a collapse?
Can I check in here?
Yes.
Doddle, are we running or walking across the bridge?
God.
Doddle.
We are walking. Almost, I'm down to crawl.
Because that's a big difference, and I just need to know what the party's doing.
Yeah, I'd say I'd crawl.
Okay. So yeah, so Ray, you're walking, but you can do so in a way that's completely nimble and careful, and you've been trained for this sort of thing your entire life. So
Please, I want to check and not die.
okay, who is the third in the marching order? Okay, Illyri,
Yeah.
I need you to make a acrobatics with a. How much does Illyri weigh? We're gonna say
to ask me that.
no. It's all right. The perfect amount is the answer, and so that I want you to roll with an advantage. You are a half elf. You're probably fairly light. Okay, that's 1. Roll 1 more. 11 it is. So Aliri, you're moving through, and you're having some trouble. You're moving slower, and a couple of stones kind of like break off of the bridge and tumble into the water underneath you. And it waits, and you see them fall. This like tiny stone, it breaks off by your hand as you're kind of crawling along, and it falls. And for this breath, you just kind of hold your breath as it falls. There's no sound. And then there's splash.
Okay.
Hawk, do you want to take that armor off?
Who is next?
June, it's you or me.
Yeah, I think it's.
Well, I'm still.
Well, yeah. Is it? June needs help. So is it?
Yeah, so
Calder?
it's me and
Okay.
so we might be last.
Calder, you get to make an acrobatics at a disadvantage.
Well, I mean, June could technically still walk. It's
June's
just
Yeah, I was just
she's
slow.
half speed. That's why.
All right.
That's why, like,
All right.
I suggested.
Then-
So
Okay.
It's whatever you want to do.
Then
it's just why I
June-
was
I'll go
suggesting,
after Mags. I'll go after Mags.
Okay, so Maglo, you go next then.
All right. Am I straight roll or with advantage?
You're a straight roll. You don't
And
have a
acrobatics?
disadvantage. You don't have a disadvantage. You're just straight roll. Acrobatics.
Acrobatics. God, I have +1 to this. 8.
Maglo, it's not that it's hard. It's very tight. Your glasses are fogging up from the humidity in the room, and as you're moving along, your bags keep swinging as you're trying to like be low enough that you can catch yourself if you need to, and it's just awkward. And a large chunk of stone, much larger than what Aliri kicked down, breaks off underneath your foot, and you barely catch onto the side of this as you almost tumble over. And everyone sees Maglo about almost teeter off the side of this bridge. And an enormous stone slips down, and there's this pregnant pause. And then
Okay, right. I have a brief idea. I don't know how much it'll help. Milo takes out a small bag of powder, throws it in the air and shoots it, and casts fairy fire, which will light up the bridge. So we can all see the bridge in the darkness and we don't need the lights as much. Just so we can have like a bit of an extra way of seeing it.
you throw this powder out, and because you kind of stop and you realize, okay, this is not working. You throw this powder out, and immediately there's this faint, strange purple that kind of washes into a blue, into a green, and it glows as the whole area in front of you, about a third of the bridge, ignites and begins glowing.
Hopefully that's going to make it a little easier for us to get across, just so we can see. That's kind of all I have.
Oh.
Oh no! Oh no!
We're all gonna have to run
Ooh.
across that bridge a little bit faster.
Right. He turns around to Aliri, Dawdle, and Sray's like, I think you should leave.
Okay, so you're on the bridge. You're Dawdle and the cat are almost halfway. Saray is about a third of the way. And then Maglo, you're fairly close to the edge. If you turned around, you could probably even like 20 feet back, you could jump back onto the starting point.
I didn't realize we had fully crossed the bridge. No,
Yeah, I didn't
let's keep
either.
going. Let's keep going.
All right.
Cool.
So who's after Maglo? Is it Calder or is it Juniper?
Oh man.
Oh, me.
Hawk's gonna take up the rear and just have a sword ray.
Why
from
don't we-
what's coming.
Why don't we both go sort of at the same time? Because I don't think weight is necessarily an issue here, right? Like we've pretty much figured that out.
Something is alive below. Everyone
Yeah.
is certain of that. There was that rumble.
Whoa!
And
yeah.
it is below
now we
you.
are.
No,
Oh, I
mean,
thought that was
don't-
coming from the armored guys. Oh no.
Y'all,
My question was, we have established that weight isn't really an issue with this bridge thing, right? It's stone.
I think you're right. Yes.
So why don't June and I go together, not like carrying her, but if she were to fall, then maybe I can yoink.
This is nothing to both to you, especially Calder. You have worked on many ships. You've been up in the mast and up in the crow's nest. This is fairly straightforward for you. So I'm going to give you an advantage on acrobatics to roll. June, you were at a disadvantage because of your exhaustion.
Oh, all right. Well, yeah. Let's go together.
So one of you has a disadvantage. One of you has an advantage.
All right. Ooh. Oh. Hold on.
Shit, no.
All right, but that was with an advantage, so we take the 14. However, Calder, I need you to roll again to see if you get another natural 1.
I hate being an old man.
It is true, though. Your character has been cursed ever since this happened, and it's brilliant.
Done! Jesus.
I don't want to be that person.
It's a 20.
All right, so with your disadvantage, how did you do, June?
Did you get that 1?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Did you get... okay, roll it again and see if you get another natural 1. Roll it in roll 20, please, so that there's no... Because if this goes bad, I need like documentation so that it does not... So that we cannot blame the dungeon master on this one.
This is an acrobatics.
It's an acrobatics. If you roll another natural 1, no. But you are natural 1. So here's what happens. Calder, you're doing all right, but you're distracted by the rumbling and the growling beneath, and it echoes upward as you look behind you and you see Hawk. Hawk, are you taking your armor off, or are you going to keep your armor on during this?
I'm going to keep my armor on.
All right, and so Hawk is standing there behind you, and you look up, and all of your friends are strewn across this thin stone walkway. And the light of the fairy fire is finally illuminating the far off parts of the wall. And you realize that what you're seeing aren't stones and jagged stalagmites. They are coffins and decaying flesh and bodies that are strewn throughout this cavern. And it is as if this open area had been burrowed out. And all of the dead have slowly sunk through the ground, and are the coffins and the stone encasements, all of it is slowly seeking into the space. And you look down, and far down there you see a glimmer of water that is as black as pitch, and it's far below you. And the sides are made up entirely of corpses. And then you see June crawling forward, and the stone slide out and break underfoot as June begins toppling down into this darkness.
What?
I need you, Calder, to make either an acrobatics or an athletics, your choice, to grab June.
Did I do it?
It's a 13.
Oh, Jesus.
It's not bad. It's not a resounding success. And so you do grab on to June's shield. June, Calder's hand, lightning quick, snaps out with reflexes that are trained as a sailor year after year upon the high points of the masts of ships. when a companion falls, you know what to do without thinking about it. And his hand shoots out and grabs your shield. He's not grabbing you, however. Juniper, I need you to make an acrobatics or an athletics check to maintain hold of your shield. Please
16.
do. You got a 16? You grab onto your shield, and you are now hanging in the darkness.
You have exhaustion, so you have to roll with disadvantage.
Oh,
no!
So
I'm so sorry.
It's okay.
Oh, thank you so much. I love it.
Oh my god, it's still a 16.
Oh,
my god!
I got a 22 the second time.
So what happens is your hands slip, Juniper, and you slide halfway down the shield, and then you grab onto it again. And you are hanging off the side of this bridge. And the entire party stops and looks down at June. But June's not what catches your eye.
I hate it here. I hate it here.
Slowly from the water emerges a reptilian serpentine head, horned and large black wings, and a whipping tail. One claw after another pulls itself out of the black mire of this crypt, and it turns its head towards all of you, and the dragon's eyes ignite with power. And that's where
Fighting
we're
dragon.
going to leave it today.
No! Nox!
How
I am tired of fighting dragons in Dungeons and Dragons.
Oh!
When I
Dare
tell you,
you
this is
let
the
me do
fifth
an
dragon
all-nighter
in a week.
and not inform me this fucking dragon.
This is going to cause talk a little bit more than we anticipated.
I don't think I have enough gold.
Matt,
Nope. You're going to find
specifically
it.
for you, because I know you live off of this. This will be my 5th dragon to fight this week.
I'm so into
In a
that. I love
campaign.
that
You're
shit.
not
I've never
fighting.
fought
You're
a
not
dragon
fighting
in
this
Dungeons and
dragon for a couple of weeks.
Oh.
That's the other thing.
Oh yeah, because we got.
The suspense.
Oh my god.
I
hope we're leveling
all
up.
of my years of playing Dungeons and Dragons never actually fought a dragon.
Yeah,
so,
me neither.
Me neither.
To be fair, too, you can do other things than fight a dragon. You
I
can,
can talk to it, right?
You
Like
can-
dragons can talk.
yeah, you could talk to a dragon. You can run away from a dragon. There are
I could dominate a
options.
dragon?
You could
I'm
try to
party
dominate.
Really fucking hard with this dragon.
You could try to engage in a party with the dragon.
Where's Farb gone?
I think she's crying. To be
I was like, I'm
to
done.
be clear, there's a lot of stuff that you could do, but it doesn't.
It'll work.
You know, yeah, it's varying degrees of success depending
So
on.
Cruel.
Oh, I already know what I can try to do to this dragon.
Juniper's like, Donald, do not fight the dragon.
Why
Yeah,
not?
hex the dragon, then cast suggestion on it.
Befriending the dragon seems like a really great, like, if that were
I know, but
possible.
I just, it's so big and she's so little, and June will have a heart attack.
I can
Right there.
Okay, my plan already. I want to try and cast suggestion on the dragon and say, "Hey, you should help us get out of here."
Hey,
Oh my god, like Allison from the Umbrella Academy.
So
I heard a
since
rumor.
Since we're on that Lord of the Rings train, can we talk about how like we
Balrog.
just we just ran away from all of the fucking orcs in the cavern, whatever, and we get to this one place, and then fucking June falls, and a dragon monster thing comes. I'm just waiting for like June to be like, "Die, you fools!" And then
Where's my money? Where's my gold?
I feel really called out. But listen, we were making all those jokes, and I knew it was coming. I was like,
Yeah.
I don't know how to. I'm not going to change this so that it doesn't feel like the Mines of Moria, but it does definitely feel like the Mines of Moria now.
We even have that like really thin one-person bridge. Like
Oh.
it's literally the
Yeah.
bridge.
Yeah.
Like, yeah,
Who-
one of us dies.
But
and, like,
hey,
3
gang,
seconds.
yeah, exactly, Mike. Who's gonna
Freaking
Gandalf?
nerds.
Huh? Who's gonna fly?
Well,
controls
right
and
now,
enforce the
Juniper
moral
is wearing white and hanging off the edge of the thing. So,
Oh my god.
Okay, but I'm not getting any money out of it.
but Juniper's also the one with the rings. So I don't know.
Okay,
It's a.
Also,
Name of
Piper,
who?
my like one of the plans that I highly considered was befriending the Sentinels, and they don't even know how to talk. You're gonna look at me, Momo fucking O'Brien, and tell me not to try and befriend this giant creature that I can chit chat with? You got another thing coming.
Oh, Brian, I swear to God.
Did we see what color the dragon was?
Black.
It's,
Yeah.
I said it was black. I didn't
Oh, okay.
confirm it, but it was
Okay.
described as black. That could have potentially been from the goop below, but
Okay.
The
I
difference between
Right.
A
the
black
dragons.
dragon would make sense
Their
considering.
color means something.
Yeah.
What does it mean?
So it's like they have different abilities, like fire or ice.
Yeah.
No, I know, but what does black mean?
Black is
Oh.
usually dead. Or no. No.
Black
is acid.
Poison.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
acid. Yeah.
Yeah.
Undead would be like a skeleton dragon. Yeah.
What if,
Now
what if it's
Okay.
not water? Oh.
it's acid. Oh my god.
What if? I mean,
I hadn't
Right.
thought of that. But thank you for that.
No!
Yeah.